All right, hello, welcome. I think I'm all set up now. I think I'm all good. Nina, thank you for the hydrates. I've got a little iron brew, to see me through the stream. What is happening? What's happening? I enjoyed working with you earlier, Jess. Can you see me now? Iron brew, yes. Ocean, thank you for the stretch. I do need a good stretch, actually. I'm feeling a little stiff, feeling a little unlimber. I'm not feeling too too stretchy tonight. You were like peeking through the bottom of the screen, but now you're there. All right, okay. Yeah, let me check actually, because my stream's been a little. Oh my god, why is my camera is totally messed up? Let me remove that. Hang on. Yeah, what's going on? Why is my I needed to fix my camera. You know what? I think I'll just use my normal camera. I always have an iron brew when in Scotland, but just one. Yeah, and didn't like it. It's a bit, I don't know, man. So it's changed its recipe a few times. I've not really noticed it, but other people tend to get quite. It's quite a sensitive topic for some reason. The recipe for iron brew. What does it taste like again? It is a weird taste. I would say it's quite similar to ginger, maybe. Like I think ginger, and I don't know. Maybe not ginger. There was an iron brew, a limited edition one for a time, where it was like spicy. It was like really fiery. So it was maybe closer to ginger, like ginger beer, sort of like that kind of drink. But it's not really like that. It's its own thing for sure. Maybe I need to give it another shot. Maybe, Nina. I mean, I don't mind it. It's not for everyone. It's really not for everyone. It is hard to explain, Jess, for sure. I feel like I've had Iron Brew and Buckfast. Buckfast is also, yeah, Buckfast is very Scottish. It's tonic wine. I don't know why it's not really Scottish though, because it's made in Devon. It's made from these monks. This is the whole lore of Buckfast, is that it's made from this monk's temple down in the south of England somewhere. But it's just been adopted by Scottish delinquents. Juice, welcome. Good to catch you, Juice. I hope you're doing good, man. Um, Sorry, I'm still pulling myself together. Um, Hang on. I'm gonna see if my laptop camera will work, because my phone camera has just messed up my stream. Hang on. So I'll try. Yeah, I'll try this one. I might be very big for a second. Yeah, I'm very big, and it's a bit blurry. Hang on. Hopefully that works. Let me just check Twitch. So that looks better. Okay, cool. I am got my housework done and noodling on the old guitar. Love it, man. Nice. Have you got some tunes planned out, Juice, or are you just freestyling a little bit? How are you getting on, Ocean? I feel like I've not caught you in a little while. I hope you're doing good, Ocean. It's a little bit later for you tonight. 8 p.m. Well, nearly half 8. Do you love ginger? Yeah, I mean, I would say it's. I don't know why I want to say ginger for Iron Brew. You know what? Let me just look up the recipe. Like, let me look up the ingredients for Iron Brew. if that's available.
You guys selling?
So,
I'm still gonna send
what are the ingredients in Iron Brew? So, it's not really giving me much to go by here. Like, ammonium ferric citrate, whatever that is. Doesn't sound healthy. And then someone's got fairy liquid and cocaine. What's going on, man? I'm just being trolled. Nobody seems to know, so nobody knows. It's still a secret. Okay, well, I'll find out one day, and I'll tell you, Nina. I'll tell you what it is. Oh, Tafa, welcome in. How are you doing, Tafa? Yeah, I'm just feel free to spam shoutouts. It's a little cow. Yeah, there's a cow and a spaceship out there, I believe. I suppose we should start this game. I was looking at some gameplay earlier. It does not look like a good game. It's certainly one of the alien games of all time. We'll see. Tafa, have you played this game? Scottish Daddy Holmes and Big Papa Tafa. I've been busy and just came back home last week. Yeah, Ocean, you've been away a wee while, right? I'm assuming it was just over the festive period.
Guys, can you hear me? Someone was in our backyard next to our dog last
Oh, damn. Georgia, welcome. Hello, hello.
Since then, our dog has disappeared.
First time seeing this. Yeah, I was watching some gameplay. It's quite funny, actually. It's meant to be a horror game. It doesn't really look scary at all. Saying that, I might still get a wee flag, a wee fright now and then. We'll see, we'll see. I imagine Jess would maybe not enjoy this game, but I imagine Jess could possibly get into this game, like on stream. I could really see Jess streaming this game. Judging by the gooning. Judging by all the gooning on stream. Applying for jobs. Okay, cool. Man, Tafa works hard for that money. For that money. I'm doing good, man. Oh, is that our character he's talking about? Playing baseball? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I forgot to mute my
Thanks.
my regular mic. You know what? Let me just turn down. Oh, let me just turn down the audio, which I can't do because we're off to a great start. I can't turn down like the dialogue. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. I thought this game was made in 2004 or something, and it got remade only like last year. Turns out, no, it got made last year. Well, okay. I didn't mean to do that. So that's us hiding. What do I need to do? I need to like just explore a little bit. It's very dark. Oh, that's our walkie-talkie. I should maybe try find a weapon of some sort. Can I not? Oh, there we go.
Damn it. He still hasn't fixed the TV.
Oh, Juice, thank you for the donation. Yeah, we've got a charity going. One to support Scottish families affected by alcohol and drugs. That's literally the name of the charity, supposedly. The one I picked out. So it's close to home. I thought I would pick that one. I appreciate it, Juice. Thank you so much. Also, Nuka. Am I seeing Nuka? Welcome. How are you? I appreciate you. I have 2 interviews tomorrow. One for a go-to market manager and one for a demand generation manager. Those sound very important, Tafa. Oh, graphics. Yeah, let's turn it up, Jess, because it is very dark. Can I turn it up all the way? I bet that's not even that bright. It's fair. That's a bit too much, right? They really have quite like, see, compared to like The Last of Us, where you can change everything. There's so much customization with the settings. There's nothing on this game. What about that? You know what? I think. Maybe that? Yeah, I'll keep it like that. I'll keep it like that. Because I can't really see either. I think it's just a very low contrasted game. But yeah, best of luck with those, Tafa. I hope you smash those. I'm stinking up the tram. Dino, please. A compliment for Juice. Okay, okay. I'll give one to Juice. Hang on, I'll cook. I'll cook. Also, Nuka, thank you for the donation, man. Thank you. Indie game chart. Oh yeah, this seems like one of those. I have no idea what studio have done this game. I feel like Nuka would really enjoy this game as well, just because of the not even the aesthetic, but the whole X-Files 90s vibe.
Is Rachel in there?
There's something about UFOs and sci-fi from the 90s that it hits quite nicely.
What's going on with you?
It's a fun aesthetic for sure.
Tell me.
I think I'm gonna turn down. I'll turn it down.
Who's there? I'm going to your room, Henry. Stay here.
If the dialogue is a bit too loud, let me know. If you can't really hear me. I mean, we've got subtitles. Why is Discord broken? Okay. There we go. Let's turn down the game a little bit. My friend's company is also hiring for an accounting position. I'm excited. Taff, I did not know you were about those numbers, man. I didn't know you were all about crunching the books as an accountant. That's insane. I hope 2025 is a good year for all of us. Yeah, man, I'm sure it will be. I can feel it, man. What a lovely charity. Yeah, you know, I mean, I was really wanting a charity that helped any sort of, you know, like alcoholism or anything along, you know, anything with people who are affected by that. And that was one of the first ones that came up. And I was like, well, it's Scottish based, even more closer to home. I appreciate that that as a charity. Okay, let me cook up a little compliment for the homie Juice if he's still around there. So what I'm thinking, I mean, I've still got some festive themed compliments. Is it still classed as like the festive season? Because we're getting on a little bit. I could maybe do one. I could maybe do one that's a little bit more in theme with like the new year. I think that would be more appropriate for Juice. But what I'll say is that Juice is more vibrant and brings more joy than the fireworks on New Year's Eve. He's brings just as much color and fun in our lives for sure. I hope you appreciated that, Juice. Okay, so Jess has just dropped the Iron Brew ingredients. Yeah, those were the ones I saw actually. There's some colors. They've given us colors, which I'm not really too sure what that means. I mean, maybe if you're a chemist, you might understand what it means by sunset yellow, FCF, and Poncu. I like how there's a disclaimer that Jess has included in there as well. May have an adverse effect on activity and attention in children. Contains a source of phenylalanine. Oh man, that's crazy. I don't even know what these are. I don't even know like how to say the ingredients, let alone like what they are. 3 cheers for Juice! Hip hip hooray! Juice is such a consistent positive presence. I agree. You said it, Nina. Colors and sweeteners, and also caffeine. Yum. Yeah. And that's what the colors are, right? That does make sense. When I tend to think of the color of phenylalanine, it's exactly what it looks like, and exactly what it tastes like as well. You can really taste that. that sunset yellow FCF, that ferric citrate. Oh man, Iron Brew is for science. Yes. I I think I've got the Iron Brew that's sugar free as well, which has probably got even more crazier ingredients, like even more bizarre named ingredients that nobody will ever understand. I really hope if someone is a chemist, they could let us know what Iron Brew actually is. They could actually understand those ingredients. They replaced the sugar with more iron. Yeah, juice essentially. There was a whole thing. In fact, I had a poster from a big pack of Iron Brew 10 years ago, maybe, and it was like this whole thing of Iron Brew being made from girders, like like it was to sort of, I don't know, feed this whole marketing appeal of if you drink Iron Brew, you're strong. If you drink Iron Brew, you're made of tough stuff. It's the kind of stuff that puts hairs on your chest. It's very working class and very hands on, and it's for the working man. I want to say that was like a sort of the sort of style of branding at one point or another before. I don't know what they are now. I don't really know. I've not seen an Iron Brew ad in so long. In fact, the last Iron Brew ad I saw was when they were doing like their energy drink. I can't remember what it was called. Iron Brew 32, but I think they have another one now. I think they do have a different Iron Brew energy drink, but it doesn't taste like Iron Brew. Like you can get um like cranberry flavor and like mango flavored Iron Brew now. But it's like the energy drink. It's weird. Iron Brew Extra. Yeah, I think that's the one without sugar. That's one I've got at the moment, Jess. That's what I'm drinking. Iron Brew Extreme. Yeah. I can't remember. It probably is something like that. I can't remember. Holmes don't need to drink all that. He has hair all over his chest and body. That's true, Tafa. I am a very hairy old man. I'm a big hairball. Right. So, what am I doing? Was I crouching? I should probably learn the controls. Okay, so I've got a torch, a wee flashlight.
Do that now.
In a bedroom.
Someone was in your room. They went out the window.
Oh, there's a wee juice right there. Delicious. Yeah, that's what the trophy was called. Alright, I'm hiding again. I don't want to do that. Iron Brew 2 Iron 2 Brew. That was quite difficult to say, Nina. Tokyo Drift. Glasgow Drift. Oh, man. Please. Oh, boy. I'm not sure if I don't even know where like the Iron Brew factory is. I don't know where it's distilled. In Scotland, I'm sure it's it's AJ Bar, right? That make it. So wherever they're based, I guess, like Dundee or something. I don't know. What are you barking at, boy?
Max, stop barking! Who's there? Fuck. Someone in the shed.
Someone's in the shed.
Find something to break this door.
Oh. What on earth?
I need to find something to break this door.
Oh, I need to find something to break the door. Okay. Can I not sprint? Man, what a racket. Yeet and yoinked. Oh my days. Glasgow Drift is just being in traffic in a Vauxhall Corsa. Yeah, pretty much. That checks out. That really checks out. I think most places in the UK, when it comes to comparing to the Fast and Furious, it's just a Corsa, a very torqued Corsa. Teenagers giggles at me. What? The tram conductor took a sharp turn and it yeeted me across the tram. Oh my god, Nina! I hope you're okay. I absolutely flew! Oh my days! Did you like proper? Did you make a noise as you flew? Man, I hate public transport for that reason. You know, like it's so easy to get like absolutely yeeted. It really is. I get lost. See, whenever I go on the bus, which is like I don't know, a few times a week, I will get launched across the fucking bus because it always like abruptly like you know kind of turns and stuff whilst I'm still finding a seat. There has been a few times I've like fallen on people, kicked people, um, purely because I can't compose myself on public transport. So honestly, Nina, I would not be worrying about it. I went, oh, and I landed on a lady next to me. She did not care. She didn't even look. Yeah, fair. I don't really. When people like bump into me and like crash into me on public transport, I don't care. Can I use this? No, I can't. I usually just have my headphones on and I'm just kind of like, yeah, okay. I really wish I could sprint. I need to find. Can I not get like hop over the fence? No, there's no way to do that. I think there's a baseball bat I need to find. Where's my? Oh, there we go. That's better. All right. There's something around here I need to use. A baseball bat. Man, what's that racket? I don't know where it is. This tram conductor is wilding. Why is he in a rush? Did Holmes take out the karaoke? I'm actually thinking of returning it, Taffa. I've been thinking of putting it back in. Just make it hella expensive. So I'm not having to do it that often. Like, when I don't do it often, I enjoy it. But when I do it, like, every fucking stream, it gets so annoying. Like, it just gets, like, I don't know. I struggle with it, man. It's when I don't know the songs. And then also my stream has been a little bit jolty lately. It's not been the most stable for some reason. I think it's because I started my multi-stream again on YouTube, so I can actually save my VODs because you can only do that for like 2 weeks or something. On Twitch. Can I use the guitar? Oh. Nah, I can't. I can't use the guitar. The guitar. Alright. And I can't... Oh no, I can go in here. Is there a knife or something? No? Bro, this game. It's already annoying me. Is there like a guide? No. Go... Wait. Get into the shed, okay. It's okay, your stream may be unstable, but I am also unstable. Georgia, I feel that. We're all needing a little bit of stability in our lives. I feel that. The stream's unstable. Our lives are unstable. My sleeping schedule is probably the most unstable it's ever been at the moment. It's horrible how unstable my sleeping schedule is right now. It's getting there though. I'm doing my best to fix it. You're making people pay for karaoke. Should I charge for my constant poor singing on stream? I mean, yeah, Jess. Maybe you should. Maybe you should start charging. I mean, I only charge channel points, but I'll make y'all work for those channel points. I'll make y'all work for the karaoke. The song I requested in your stream earlier, Jess. I was listening to it so much. She works hard for the money. By Donna Summer. R.I.P. What a legend. Bro, where is this weapon? I can't see shit. It's so dark. I think it's dark the whole game. This game is meant to suck, so I shouldn't really be complaining about how bad it is. I think we just need to get that out of the way now. Right, I'll head back outside then. I can't even sprint, man. I can't even run. I'm slow. Well, I suppose it's meant to be like survival horror. You can never really sprint in these kind of games. What's over here again? I'm so drawn over here. I feel like I can. Nah, I can't do shit. What's the latest? It's been Holmes. When mine was the worst, it was 5 a.m. Oh my days, Georgia, that is brutal. I've managed to get it back to 1:32 a.m. now. Okay, that's doable. You can still get a good like squeeze out of the day, like waking up early enough. But at the moment, that's where mine's at, which isn't too bad. But the worst is like 4 a.m. So it's not quite as bad as yours, Georgia. But it was like 2:30 a.m. and I'm like I'm still wide awake. I can still do whatever. Like if I go to bed, I'm just going to be lying there. I'm not going to be able to sleep or anything. Um, so I've managed to sort of correct that, but I'm still needing to like take naps throughout the day, which I'm not happy about. The reason I'm so angry about it is because when I got back from Australia, it was the best it's ever been. Like the jet lag, recovering from the jet lag, it just did a big hard reset on my was it like circadian rhythm? Is that what it's called? Like your body clock? And I don't know what's happened, man. I've just stayed up a few times here and there, and it just got to the point I just cannot. Yeah, man, I just couldn't get to sleep before like 2 3 a.m. It was horrible, but it's getting better now. And also, like when you don't have work, I didn't have a routine. It was also worse. So now I have work, I kind of have to lock in a little bit, get it sorted. Okay, I think I need to Google where to get a weapon. I'm just wandering aimlessly. I can like that's to hide, right? Yeah. Okay, I don't really know. Oh, hello. It was very on theme and we worked hard, some of us, for the money. Yes, Jess, I was working hard for the money. Definitely. Yeah, circadian rhythm. Right, got you. I'm finally a morning person. Yes, GG's, Nina. That's good news. I'm happy. I'm truly happy for you with that. What is stressing you out, Holmes? When I travel back in time, 6 hours. Oh man, yeah. Nina Nina knows the joys of jet lag. You don't have to do anything you don't enjoy. Oh man, feels. The secret is confidence. Sorry, I'm just catching up on some messages I missed. Oh man, I do not miss driving. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I would miss driving since I got rid of my car. I really don't. I feel like Jess would miss driving though when crossing the Edinburgh roads. Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair, I mean I've got one of my buddies who stays in Edinburgh. He stays pretty quite central, and the roads are a nightmare where he is. Um, but that is, like I say, that's pretty central. I think some of my other friends that kind of stay a little bit more closer to like the suburbs or whatever in Edinburgh, they're a little bit easier, like to drive and to cross. To manage whether you're a driver or a pedestrian. YouTube streaming looks interesting. Yeah, Tafa, it's so you can like keep your VODs, man. You get a chat on there as well, but I don't even have that open because I just know that'll absolutely destroy my stream. Well, it'll destroy my laptop. It wouldn't even it wouldn't even really carry properly. I don't think if I were to open it right now. How many hours do you get? So when I have to get up at 10 a.m. no matter what, Jess, for my first meeting. I have like a daily meeting at 10 a.m. in the morning. So if I get to sleep at the moment, I maybe about 6 hours, 5 hours minimum. I would say I don't really get. I would say 4 hours is like a push. I don't. I think I'll get over 4 hours sleep no matter what. But I aim for like 8 or 9. Um, I think if I get over 8 hours, I will wake up so refreshed. I feel so good. So that's what I'm trying to get back into. But on average, it was like maybe 6 hours, 7 hours, and then 8 hours if I'm lucky. But yeah, there was a period it was like 8 or 9 hours, and it was good. Jess, that's what I'm aiming for, man, for sure. Um, oh, when I travel to the US, got you, Nina, got you. When are you going to the US, Nina? If you would like to tell us. I spot a wild homes, brains. Welcome. How are you getting on? How are you? I love how every time I have jet lag, I truly believe that I can become a morning person. Bless my little heart. Thankfully, I've never really had jet lag that bad, Jess. Obviously until Australia. Australia, that's when I knew the true meaning of jet lag. But it did great. It is actually a blessing in disguise. Um, but I can see how it messes people up. Like it messed my mum up. My mum was getting up at like 2 a.m. She just couldn't stay up past like 6 p.m. for like days after getting back from Australia. But I managed to stay up. I remember when I got back, it was like 3 p.m. It was like 3 p.m. and I was like, it feels like midnight. It feels like I need to go to bed now. But I just stayed. I was playing Spider-Man 2. That's what kept me awake for so long until it was properly bedtime, and it helped me out. So that's what I would suggest. If there's a game you need to start that you're looking forward to to fix your sleep schedule when it comes to jet lag, that's what you can do. Edinburgh looks like a cozy ass city. I think for you, Tafa, it probably would be. It's not really a difficult city, I would say. Um, I love how every time I have. Oh, sorry, I read that. If I lived in a city, I'd be fine, but I live in the middle of nowhere. But I'm strongly considering moving out of the UK into some EU city this year, and I wouldn't take my car. Oh, okay, okay, got you, got you. Yeah, that's fair, Jess. I thought you were in a city, Jess. I thought you were in a bit more of a busier area. So I guess you really do need your car, like when you're somewhere a little bit more like rural for sure in the UK. When I was up in Inverness, you needed a car. Even though it was a city, it was just still like all the places to get from one place to the other. It was very kind of spread out. It did take a little while to kind of get here and there. Um, like you couldn't like walk from place to place. Um, Let me follow on YouTube. Yeah, Taff, no worries. My link should be in my on my channel. I've got two channels actually. One for my VODs and then one just for pissing around. I'm still deciding. My body needs 10 hours of sleep. Annoying. Oh my god, Georgia, that's a lot. That is a lot of hours. No plans currently, but I love to visit. Oh, Nina, I would love to visit the US sometime soon. I studied American studies, so I have a soft spot. Okay, okay. Also, Jess, I'm very much in line with. I would really like to move to another city in Europe. I'm getting a bit sick of the UK. Since we're talking about other countries. I'm not sure if I would enjoy staying in the US though. I think I would struggle in the US. I think mainly because I would be one emergency from being broke as hell. Just how the healthcare system works. I don't know that I rely on the NHS that much, but I just know that knowing my luck, I would require some sort of medical attention, and it's all downhill. That's why I don't get a pet either, because I just know I'm one trip to the vet away from just having to file for bankruptcy. The YouTube chat didn't merge with the Twitch one. Nah, I tried looking up how you can do that, Taff, and it turns out you really just can't do that. There might be some tools that lets you do it, but both Twitch and YouTube do not like that. They do not like that. So yeah, it's kind of annoying how it doesn't. Otherwise, it would be so much more helpful, and I would maybe do put a little bit more effort into like checking both of them. But I'm like, I'll just stick with the Twitch one for now. I'm in a village in Peak District. Ah, okay, okay, got you, Jess, got you. Have you been there a wee while? If you want to share that. Been car free for like 3 years. Okay, okay. Tafa, you really don't need a car. You've got decent transport. I have an EU passport. Why do I live in this country? Yeah, Jess. I think for me it would be very more like it would be a lot more difficult to move to another city outside of the UK because I don't have that. I got I got that Brexit. I got that good old Brexit to deal with. Whereas you've got the German like dual citizenship. If that's even, it's not even like a thing in the UK, right? Like a dual citizenship for European passports, European citizenship, it's kind of different. It's not like if you're a British, you had a British mom, American dad sort of thing. American Dad, like the show. Homes just get roommates. Oh yeah, man. No, I do. I need to get roommates anyway. Just like the rest of us Americans. Yeah, juice. Yeah. I love how that worry of mine isn't even unique to me, and I'm not even American. It's like, oh yeah, no, it's just an American thing when it comes to to medical care, to healthcare. It is a lot of sleep, and it's largely unattainable. Honestly, Georgia, for anyone else, it'd be very much unattainable. Going to trying to get like a minimum of, well, maybe not a minimum, but an average of 10 hours sleep every night. That's like, to be fair, right? Say you went to, if you were me, and you had your first meeting at 10 a.m. Well, let's say you go to bed at 11 p.m., which is doable. People, I mean, I'm trying to aim for that. I'm going to try and aim for that. 11 p.m. and you're asleep before midnight, and then you're up for like 9 a.m. after 9 a.m. before that meeting. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's still a little less than 10 hours, I guess, but I mean it's close. Even if you are to go to bed at 10 p.m., some people do go to bed at 10 p.m. Like I was looking up what all the best times to go to bed are, right? Like for getting up when, and like some people are like, yeah, no, 10 p.m. Like they actually do it, like on Reddit and stuff. I was like, wow. Unless we end capitalism, that would, yeah, that's probably more doable than Georgia's 10 hours sleep. Jess is ending capitalism. I know a guy on here who has his Twitch and YouTube chats merged. He's some tech guy from Maine. All right, okay, okay. Oh, that's cool, Taffa. I'll need to look into that a little bit more then. A couple of years. Okay, okay, Jess. You've not been there too long then. You've probably been there just as long as I've been in Glasgow, actually. Where I live in New Jersey is nice. A car is a luxury. Got you, got you. Um, yeah, Taffa. I mean, I'm really just assuming. Sorry, I'm just watching this guy kind of just like lie down. But I'm largely assuming, Taffa, like where you are, like just when you've mentioned the trains and stuff to New York, it just doesn't sound
Shouldn't do that now.
like it's difficult like to get around. Like in Australia, it was really difficult to get around if you didn't have a car. Even like around the city, like the public transport is terrible there. At least where I was around Melbourne. Maybe it's different in other parts of Australia, but I was largely assuming there it was kind of the same all over between all the cities anyway. Oh, you've just got German citizenship. Got you. Okay, okay. I'd love to pick between the UK and Germany. Okay, okay. And I would not pick the UK. Nah, I wouldn't pick the UK, Jess. I think I don't know Germany enough to know if I would like to actually like live there though. Like I like visiting there. I visited there a couple of times. No, no, wait. I tell a lie. How many times have I been to Germany? Why am I saying twice? No, I've only been once. I've only been to Munich. Yeah, no, I've only been once. Why did I say twice? Oh, let me just pull Nuka up and lurk him. There we go. EU seems low stress. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're part of the EU, I would say so. But I mean, I don't really know the ins and outs of Brexit. If I'm being honest, Taffa. Like all I know is that Scotland very much voted to stay in the EU, and that didn't happen. So yeah, that was like a bit of like a fuck. But the reason I wanted to stay in the EU is because if you wanted to move to another European country, you could do that. Like it's not really there wasn't the hoops you would have to jump through compared to if you weren't in the EU. Sadly, I usually have to be up at 6 a.m., which would mean an 8 p.m. bedtime, which is crazy. The earliest I could usually sleep is about 11:30. I mean, that's still not like too bad, Georgia. If you were getting to sleep at 11:30, 6 a.m. So you've still got. I'd say I don't know why my brain thinks this. Like it's looking at the clock and seeing like a big half of it, a big half of the face of the clock of sleep. Okay, that's not too bad, but yeah, it's still only 6 hours. But 12 before midnight, I think you're on a good track. You're not on the worst track, but that's still tough. Also, there's something about waking up tired, man. Like it's the I can't do it. I cannot do it. Right, I need to. I'm going to Google where to find this weapon because it's. I've looked everywhere. I've looked high and low. EU is low stress when you're in it. Exactly, Georgia. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say the UK is low stress, Tafa. The UK is very much high stress. The girls here love UK men on America. I'll be your roommate, Holmes. I could find a job in Scotland. Please do, Georgia. I imagine you would be a very easy roommate. But yeah, I got the spare room, man. You're more than welcome, Georgia. You're more than welcome. I mean, the thing is, with my job, I could move anywhere, but it has to be in the UK. If I were to be outside of the UK working, this job that I'm working right now, it could only be for a maximum of 3 months. So it's great if you're traveling, but it kind of sucks if you're wanting to move out of the UK. Otherwise, I think that would be like such a big bit of that battle done, right? If you could still keep your job, you just need to find a new place. You just need to sort out visas and stuff. I've been sleeping at like 3 a.m. Oh, Tafa, you need to fix that, man. You need to fix it. Didn't even see the fireplace. Wait, what fireplace? In my stream? Or is it my oh, it's just my light in the background there. It's gone from a burnt orange to more of a red. It's more red at the moment. I'm in Jersey City. I'm like 5 minutes away from Manhattan. That's right, Taff, I remember now. My wife has to travel to Jersey City pretty often for. Alright, okay. Is that quite a while away from you, Juice? Does it take a while to get to Jersey? Oh my god, Nina's home! Let's go! Nina, you need to get yourself like some good dinner. Have you? I'm assuming you haven't had dinner. Like it'll be a late dinner for you, Nina. Please get some decent food. Oh my god, Ghoul, welcome! How are you? Holy shit, Ghoul. Am I tripping or did I see you in Jobs Discord? I'm sure I saw you talking about a book, right? I was totally thinking, oh my god, that's such a crossover. That's such a crossover. I did not expect that, but I'm glad to see you, Ghoul. I hope you're doing good. Just relaxing in bed, reading a little bit. Oh, nice, man. Taking it easy. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Yeah, just hanging out, playing this game that I'm already stuck. I don't even think we're out of the tutorial, and I'm already fucking stuck, man. I wish there was some sort of like heads up display or like some sort of like objective icon or something that would guide me. We've not got that. I don't know if you've played this game before, Go. Can I climb up here? Let me try climb up here. No, I can't climb up here. Damn. Everything's so dark as well. I can't see anything. Damn it. We're vibing though. I'm not too bothered. Be right back. Yeah, no worries, Nina. What have you got? I saw you're making pizza. We love it. You use low stress? Yeah, heavily depends on where you live. Yeah, that's true. Brains knows. I don't interrupt my 10 hours sleep and we are golden. Oh, don't you worry, Georgia, don't you worry. I'll need to aim for that 10 hours as well. She flies when she has to go. Okay, so it's a wee while away then, just a wee while. I always assume that flights in America are a lot easier and a lot cheaper. I could possibly be wrong, but I just because people are more inclined to fly places rather than to like drive, because of obviously the mass of the country, the mass distance of the country. Compared to if you were to fly like around in Europe, but I don't know. Maybe it is cheaper in Europe to fly around. Um, she does, and she kind of hates it. Luckily, it's only a few times a year. Right? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Furthest south I've been is North Carolina. All right. Is that quite south, Tafa? I'm very bad with my states and geography. I haven't played this before. I'm going to be honest, I don't really like alien stuff unless it's something new. That's fair. This game is meant to suck so bad. Cool. This is meant to be like such a. It is a bad game. I'm stuck already, and we're and we're only on the tutorial. We're not even on the tutorial. Um. Oh wait, hang on. Can I grab this? Oh my god! I was We've got a weapon. We've got a weapon. There was me talking about how stuck I was and how shit the game is. I was looking at the objective this whole time. Right. How do I equip it though? What button do I use to equip? Press. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's nothing in here. Ah, shit. Oh, I'm locked in, man. Oh, I hear noises.
No, Max!
Get out of here, boy! Oh, fuck. I don't think there's a way out of here. Oh, no. There is a way out of here. Oh, shit. Is that my dog?
Max, stay here! Max!
Bad dog.
Max!
OG X-Files is so good and campy. I started it. I have never actually properly watched it before, Jess. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like being at like a friend's house in school, and their dad would be their dad. You look at their dad's movie collection, and it's all videotapes, and it's all like the big X-File box sets, and like Buffy the Vampire Slayer as well. That's what it reminds me of. Yo, Chippy, welcome. How's your wives? I want to rewatch X Files, but not by myself. So Nuka, the homie Nuka, who's online right now, he's obsessed with the X Files. He's constantly watching it. Jess, have you ever watched? Have you ever watched Twin Peaks? I want to say that's very much similar to X Files, right? It's like quite 90s, and it's just, well, it's David Lynch, so it's fucking weird. But even it's more. I don't think it's about aliens. This game has mixed reviews on Steam. Ooh. It's below Virginia. Okay. So, but above Texas. Yeah, I need to I need to really get into X Files. I'd watch it with you, Jess. I'm too scared to watch it alone. Why is everyone so scared of X Files? It's got like a cool format. I think like it switches between your arc, your main arc of the season, right? Your main plot of what's going on, and then you've also got like a monster of the week sort of thing where it's just like one episode they have a little something going on. I like the new name. Have fun, sir. Zumi. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're very stretchy now, Zumi. How are you getting on? I haven't caught you in a little while. I'll think about it. I'm always unsure about organizing things because what if no one shows up? I mean, people. Why? Oh, I've not started doing this, but what I'm going to do, Jess, and you should probably do the same with like X Files. Is just like share it in your voice on your voice channel, like in your server on Discord. People can just dip in, watch it with you. You know, that's what I'm thinking. I might do with the shows I'm watching is just like throw it up if I can. The only thing is, there's a lot of like fidgeting around with doing that. Like Nuka's able to do it, but when I tried it, it didn't work. There's some things you need to do, not difficult things, but you need to fiddle around. Have you guys seen Squid Games 2? Tafa, I have not watched that yet. I think I watched the first like 5 minutes. I really need to watch a recap because I kind of forgotten what was going down in the first season of that show. What was I watching lately though? Oh my god, I am watching the weirdest fucking show. It's called Too Old to Die Young. Nobody knows about this show. Like I was looking up on YouTube and there's not anything, and it's got Miles Teller in it, and he's like a cop. It's very fucking weird. Like there's like a good 10 seconds between each line of dialogue, so it's very slow. It's very much style over substance because it's all like crazy, weird lighting. It was the guy that directed Drive and Only God Forgives. It's sort of like he's the dude that is running this show. When I was 11, my class went to the library and my mum already let me watch X Files with her every week. And I picked an X Files book, and the librarian said no. Of course, there's the X Files like novella. Oh man, that's so weird. I like why would the librarian be really like policing like I mean fair enough if it was like a steamy adult erotic novel. It's the X Files, man. What is it really that adult? I mean maybe, I don't know. To be fair, Jess, when I was 11 I was scared of Goosebumps, like the books, like to read the books. I was even scared of Goosebumps. I was scared of the show as well. I'm still scared of Goosebumps. Man, some of those fucking like some of those episodes were wild. Some of those episodes of Goosebumps were not okay. Like for younger children, man. They really stuck with me. Some of those episodes. It was like the two-parter episodes as well, man. They really messed me up. Like there was one with a lassie who had a mask. I think she wanted a mask to scare the shit out of everyone on Halloween, and the mask was just too real, and it turned her into like some sort of fucking monster, man. That really messed me up as a child. I definitely used to read my mum's Lee Child books when I was about 13, and school wouldn't let me read them in class during reading time. Oh, Lee Child, that's like Jack Reacher, right? Like it's like Army Man books, Georgia. That's still quite a crazy pick for a young teenager, like a 13-year-old. Been alright. Feels like I haven't seen you in forever. Nice to see you on. Yeah, man. Yeah, always good to catch you, Zumi. I used to sneak my mum's Stephen King books. Cujo was one of the first books I remember reading. Oh, with the dog. That's crazy. To be fair, one of my first books I properly read was The Shining. And I was quite old actually. That was like I was like in high school, but I just never even when I was like in primary school, I never really read a full novel. I never really like I think I tried and just never really finished. Never ever finished. Jack Reacher, yes, Georgia, I thought so. I'm not even going to say the kind of books I found when I was a wee teen. Oh, Chibi, you should. I'm surprised you weren't all up reading the Bible. You know, that's the only book Chibi should have been reading. Oh boy. Right. So I suppose I need to try and find a way to get my dog back. Is there a gate or something? I don't think there is. Again, why am I just slowly walking? Our dog has been abducted. We need to, show some urgency, man. Holmes is like, I read The Shining when I was 22. Pretty much, Jess, yeah. Nah, how old was I? I think I was like 14 or 15 when I read The Shining. And I didn't really understand it. I don't think I think I watched the movie, but not properly. Like, I think I even didn't really finish the movie either. The first time I watched the movie The Shining was actually, I think I was in Blackpool or something with my mum. Like I was somewhere in England staying at a hotel or staying. Well, it wasn't a hotel. I think it was like a bed and
Dad, it
breakfast.
wasn't Rachel, right?
Yeah, he locked the door.
I remember my mum and gran were there. We were all in this like room, and the TV was on, and they fell asleep, and that was the movie that like
The TV.
that came up.
It's working now.
So I was like, I'm gonna watch The Shining. I'm gonna step and watch this. I fell asleep.
Lunatics and conspiracy theorists claim to have seen a UFO.
Yeah, this seems very 90s.
Minority
This
tries
game.
to convince other people that the small
Red Rum, yes. Zoomy, yes.
government has checked into this incident and
Chibi would catch fire reading the Bible. Oh boy.
unfortunately is just a weather balloon.
Y'all used to watch HBO after dark. Nah, what's that, Katho?
Seconds is just
Like literally the
camera.
just watching the HBO like channel.
In your backyard, your Mr. Broker.
I definitely used to read my mum's creepy serial killer books as well at 14, which in hindsight was insane. That is insane.
That is
Georgia, do
not
you
what
go
they're
to
doing.
sleep like
Killian's
listening
lying.
to true
The
crime
Killian is lying, and they're
podcasts?
trying to hide it
Is
from
that the
us.
kind of girl you are? Is that the genre of girl you
We're
are?
already in Grey Hill. If we
Um,
talk about it to the police, they'll just lock us up in a psych
yeah,
ward.
I know Tafa. I mean, I didn't quite have HBO when I was younger.
Neighborhood home.
I'll go talk to Brandon.
I think Blackpool is the scariest part of that whole sentence. Oh yeah, yeah. Blackpool was wild. Blackpool was wild. What a night it was. One of my favorite brags is that I once watched the movie Fargo in Fargo. Wow. And you could have watched the show as well, Jess. That's awesome though. That's pretty cool. HBO After Dark is when the porn comes on. Oh right, got you. Um, I mean, yeah, we have. I don't know if we still have it. We have Babe Station. Um, and that's like basically you have women on the telly and you call them up. So it's like a phone line, and I guess you just have phone sex whilst they're on TV. That's like a thing. I might still be a thing, Tafa. If you if you open up that old incognito tab and search Babe Station, I'm sure it'll come up. But I don't know if that was like a thing in America, like HBO After Dark. If that's like the same sort of thing, I don't know. I don't even think HBO existed when I was a kid. Yeah, I mean, I only really, I mean, HBO wasn't really a thing in the UK. It only is a thing now through like Sky. That's like the sort of UK equivalent of like, well, I'm just talking like the HBO shows, like Game of Thrones and stuff. Some of those true crime shows are so good. Oh yeah, Zumi's all about the true crime. Oh, enough to be called mommy. It was a 12-hour night stop on a cross-country road trip. Oh right, okay. That checks out. That checks out. I'm actually not surprisingly, I don't really like true crime. The reality of it is quite scary. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not really into it as much. My mum loves it. My friend made me watch the Dahmer show on Netflix, and I hated every second. Yeah, there was something about that Jeffrey Dahmer show, like the one with what's his face, the guy from American Horror Story, Quicksilver. Fuck, what's his name again? Peter. Shit, what's his name? His name's not Peter. That's really bugging me. What's his name again? It's like a three-part name, right? Dahmer actor. Um, Evan Peters. I was close. I was close. Evan Peters. There was something about that show that I think it's like the color grading. It's very gritty and dark and dingy. It feels dirty to watch. I don't know. I don't know. And the tone, obviously, the tone of it as well. Like, there's not a lot of it's not there's not a lot of lighter. It doesn't give like a lighter vibe at all. I mean, it wouldn't, but it's just very dirty. That it feels very dirty, that show. Like dirty, like kind of just like it's very green and like kind of like darker yellows and very kind of like I don't know, man. Um, like I'm only just thinking of those scenes where it's like just his apartment, which I imagine is quite a lot of the show. Peter North. um, yeah, but I remember the first time. What was I doing? I was working in London, so it was when I started this job, and maybe a little while after I started this job, because it's 2022 that show came out a good couple of years ago. And I remember I was in the airport getting a Burger King. So I was at Burger King, and this girl was eating her food with her laptop, watching that Dahmer show. I'm like, come on, man! Like, how can you? That is bold. That's bold because that show is going to be quite like it's going to be like there's going to be there's going to be some like violence in that show. There's going to be some weird sexual shit on that show, and you're watching it in public. That's brave, man. That's brave. I was watching it as well, like over her shoulder, just to see if there would be any crazy scenes that would come up. because it was like you could tell it was like the first episode. She just wanted to start it as she was like eating her food in Burger King at the airport in London. I thought that was wild. I couldn't finish that one. Watched the first episode and stopped. Yeah, it wasn't for me, Zumi, either. The piss yellow color gradient. So you know what I mean, Georgia, right? You know exactly what I mean with with like the color grading of that show. It was hard to watch knowing his targets were people who were not white. Damn, Taffa. Yeah, I can see it was a tough show for you then. Like, I can see why it'd be a tough show for you. Holmesy, do we donate in bits or is there a link? I don't actually know. I need to update the link. I usually throw a donation link on my channel, Chibi. I think if you... Alright, okay, so if you go on to... Where is it? There's an arrow. If you're on your laptop, Chibi, if you're on your desktop, I think there's like a wee arrow. Or it might be... Maybe you can't do it on mobile. I'm not really too sure. And it should have like a little button to say donate, or on my, I think below my below like my stream, like the video, where like the numbers are, the number of people. I'm good with gore, but like Walking Dead gore. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. If it's famous 80s serial killer was alive today, he'd have at least 100 victims. Oh damn! What? So Jeffrey Dahmer was that the 80s? Or are we talking about? Oh wait, is it Richard Ramirez? He was the 80s, right? He was like the famous, like He was like all satanic, and he was also like the women would send in like letters and shit to him in prison. That's insane. That's insane. But yeah, no, I'm the same, Georgia. It has to be like kind of if it's over the top, then I'm like okay, I can kind of just see it for what it is. But if it's a little bit too real, yeah. If it's a little, I don't know. Like I say, that was just kind of a gritty show. I didn't like it. I forgot, but he was known to be a good-looking white guy. There was also, is it Ted Bundy? Yeah, Ted Bundy. He was like all suave. He was like your James Bond serial killer, right? John Wayne Gacy was the yes, that's right, Juice. Yeah. Was Ted Bundy the 80s? I thought he was before that. I thought he was like the 50s. Maybe not the 50s, but I thought he was a little before the 80s. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't really know. I don't really know. Serial killers aren't really my thing. At least I don't think I can. Like, I can't fall asleep to like true crime YouTube videos or true crime. Like, I couldn't be doing that. I know that's a thing for people, but nah, man, I'd struggle with that. Definitely. Like my mum watches so much. She consumes so much true crime content. It scares me, man. I have to tell her, I'm like, Mum, put it down. Enough of that. It's too much for you. Nah, man, I don't know what I'm meant to do. Because I can't get over the fence. We have done nothing. We have done nothing. We have not progressed on this game at all, and it's been like 2 hours. It's been over an hour. Let me go back outside then. Because we already had a chat with our guy on the floor. Oh my god, Nina, are you back? Nina's back. Did you enjoy your pizza? Nina was playing Hit. Oh yeah, Nina was playing Hitman. The EU is relatively safe. Don't need to worry about serial killers. Nah, man, we still got them. I'm sure we still got them. I want to say the UK has some weird fucking serial killers. Like, it's had some weird, proper weirdos in its time. America definitely has them though. I don't know about any, like, I'm sure there's definitely some weirder serial killers out there when it comes to other European countries. But I'm not all that familiar, I don't really know. What are we supposed to be doing in this game? I'm trying to find my dog, Georgia, but there's no way for me to, like, hop the fence, and find my dog. There's no... Am I meant to use the walkie-talkie? Oh, I didn't know the torch gets brighter if you spam L2. Yeah, I don't really know if I can use the walkie-talkie at all. This game sucks. This game is so shit. Even if I was playing it myself, I think I'm going to Google what to do really quickly. I hate doing that on stream, but there's just no other way. We're truly goosed. And it's the fact I can't run around like to find stuff, you know? I have to like walk slowly to try and figure out what to do. Like I can't bash anything. Does it tell me the controls actually? No it does not. Oh wait, it does. Oh I've got, okay. Oh, so I can sprint. Are you sure about that? Found footage mode. Well, that's cool. Head bobbing. Oh, I can sprint. Cool. Oh wait, what was the take the walkie-talkie to your room? Okay. So I need to go back inside. Okay, we're getting there. Oh, Holmes, I played at a level in Hitman that was just one big homage to Jean-Claude Van Damme. That's quite random. That's quite random, Nina. Oh, Hitman is so fun though. I haven't played Hitman in years. Right. Talk to Brandon. Where's okay.
Ryan, something is wrong.
Goon Claude, oh my days.
Farmer, you know?
So real of you, Nina.
Was very afraid.
There were plenty in the 90s and 80s pre-DNA, but they weren't given cool names. Ah, okay. Oh, serial killers.
You must check immediately what happened to him.
Okay.
I feel like there is less
Someone was in
American like sensationalism around it overall.
Almost
Right,
in the
okay.
shed.
Around murder.
Strange blue light.
Serial killers are unfortunately not a strictly American thing. Yeah, nah, they really are kind of everywhere.
No one will help.
I cannot imagine a Dutch serial killer though, Nina. I have never heard of a Dutch serial killer. I can't see that, but I do not doubt you get them. I do not doubt they exist.
Home by tomorrow. Don't forget how I shot your son's hat off while wearing it when I was drunk at the barbecue last summer.
Yeah, they can just switch countries. Of course, man, it's the damn EU at it again.
Brandon!
Nina, if you were to move to another European country, what country would you move to if you could pick? Like, if you know,
Over and out.
if you could sort of snap your fingers and you could just all of a sudden be given a visa and what have you, you could still keep your job, Bridget, everything. You know, what country would you pick? There was a Dutch lady who was super good at making poison. Ooh, wow. Since Jack the Ripper in the 1880s, there have been 34 serial killers in the UK. Wow, that's it. I thought there'd be way more than that, Georgia. At what point? How many victims classifies like a serial killer though? I'm going to Canada to steal Daniel away. Oh, I feel like 34 is okay. 34 is quite a lot actually. 3 or more is a serial killer. Okay, wow. I thought there would be more than that. I thought that's over like 100 years, Georgia. That's a long time to, and you get a lot. There's a lot of crazy people in the UK. Have you met Dutch people? Nah, I can't see it, Jess. I can't see it, man. For some reason, I imagine, like when it comes to serial killers in Europe, I imagine maybe France. Maybe the French have some crazy serial killers. I don't know. Like I can really see that. I can really see it in France being a thing. Easy to attain the title of serial killer. It's not that. Yeah, it's not that. Like I thought it'd be a little bit more. There'd be a little bit more to it, brains. Like I thought there would be more victims than 3. That we know of. That's true. You know, I guess that's like it's 34 that's been caught. I'm assuming maybe not even caught, but have been recorded. Yeah. Oh, we got ads. Damn. Oh, 10 seconds. I'll greet you, Rolo, in chat. There we go. Better get to it in Minecraft. Yeah, oui, oui. Oh my god. Stab. I don't know why I'm thinking France, Georgia. Maybe that's I don't know. Maybe that's very an inaccurate assumption. I used to be pretty big true crime head, but I had to dial it down because it's made me so paranoid. Oh, Nina, sure, I can see that. That's why I can't really. I think it would just I just would struggle sleep. I'm a very easily frightened young man. I'm very easily frightened. Uh, and that's why I can't really do true crime. How are you, Rolo? Rolo in the house. How are you? Sorry, what am I meant to do now? Find the farmer, Joe Parson. Okay, okay. Is he in the house? Nah, he can't be. Do you know where Joe Parsons is? Probably. Nah. Oh, is there a front door? We're in the back door. Surely there's like a front door. Like here, right? I can go out here now. Yes, yes. No, no. There we go. Alright, alright. We're progressing. Oh, it's a cow. Is it? Is that a cow? Sounds like my phone's vibrating or something. I don't think I can really explore.
Maybe I should turn around.
Look behind you! Yeah, Chippy, I don't know. Something, something's vibrating somewhere. Something's running out of batteries. Can I? Oh, I can move this. Okay, cool. Oh my days. Now? Oh my days. I was getting a phone call. Like a real life phone call. A wee cow. Oh, what's over here?
Ryan, is everything all right?
I don't think so.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Damn it.
I wonder how long this game is. I'm not sure. I know, what a shame. Don't know what happened. The cow was like turned. It was like skinned or like, I don't know, man. It was covered in blood. Not a good look. Can I interact with the cows? I don't think I can. Can I interact with the tractor? I also don't think I can. Oh, I can? So we can step inside it. Can I drive it? I don't think I can drive it.
Brandon, this is Joe. They're trying to break into my tractor. I hope this message gets to you. Walkie-talkie connection broke. They're small and gray. Oh my god.
If you're European, they'll call you an expat. Wait, what's this, Tafa? If you're like living in the US, and if you're European, yeah, I think Discord's down. I think Discord is down. You know, because I couldn't get into Discord either. Just like in The Walking Dead, it always starts with a dead cow. Yeah. For some reason, farm animals seem to be the first victims of what's going down. The first signs of something, of what's yet to come. Something is vibrating somewhere. That's funny out of context. Ain't nobody going to Canada. Oh man, I want to go to Canada. I love Canada. Paint me like one of your French girls. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what it is about French serial killers. Let me move my camera because it's really annoying me that it's like out of line with my chat. I'll need to refresh my stream. Oh, that'll do. That'll do. That'll do, Donkey. That'll do, Daniel. That'll do. If you're an immigrant coming from EU, they will call you an expat. If you're an immigrant coming from anywhere else, they'll call you an immigrant. Oh. Look at, yeah, kind of is racist. How are you, Daniel? Daniel! Welcome! How are you, man? I was watching your practice in school, Dan, and you were killing it. Oh my god, what was this? I know, speaking of Canada. The resident Canadian homie. How do I get out of here? Oh boy, oh boy. And it's more than one cow as well, Jesus. Many cows, many cows. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, Daniel, you've came in something rather morbid. We're just discovering what's going on in Grey Hill, Daniel. I was on EU TikTok and some Europeans looked down on Romanians. Oh man, I was looking into like Romania after watching Nosferatu. Oh, okay. Don't know what that was. But I mean, I've always I've always got on really well with Romanians. Can I climb that? I don't think I can climb that. Nah. Yeah, something strange is definitely afoot. Sunflower! Shout out the homie Sunflower. Can I actually get in there? I don't think I can. Nah. If you were an alien, I'd let you invade me. Oh man. Chibi, there is something quite strange. Sorry, well, there is something quite strange. Well, yes, there is something quite strange. And also there is quite like a very like sexual undertone when it comes to like alien abductions, right? Like probing's a thing with aliens. Like that there's like a very I'm gonna get out of here. I feel like there's like a very like I don't know. I don't really know if that's like a thing in the X-Files, but I feel in most media there's no, I can't go that way. There's definitely sexual undertones when it comes to alien abductions. Some scenes in Dan Daran are so hard to watch. Oh, the anime! Yes, the anime. I've not seen that, Tafa. I've not watched it. I've taken a wee bit of a break with anime. I watched the rest of season 2 of Attack on Titan, and then I just sort of dipped out. Which reminds me, I should probably cancel my Crunchyroll subscription because I can't really be asked watching too much else other than what I've got on at the moment. Can I climb this? Nah. Explore the area. Okay. So I think I need to get back into the farm. Overall, it's a good show. Okay. Can I like busty aliens? I mean, I'm sure there's definitely some busty alien life out there. Do you believe? Nah, aliens are cool as hell. I need to watch more alien content, I think. What are some cool alien movies and TV shows out there? We're not alone in the universe. Daniel, did you get some rest? Oh, Daniel. I hope Daniel's all rested up. I hope you're all rested up as well, Rolo. I hope you've been enjoying your day so far. I'm gonna go over to this noise that I can hear. Something's can I open? Oh, it's not a gate. I thought it was a gate. Perhaps there's another gate somewhere around. Along here, maybe. Like, I hate how restricted we are. Oh, what on earth?
What the? Is this Bob's cat? What the hell is on
Oh,
It looks like Kitty. I should.
why are we carrying it? Oh, we're going to the, okay, gotta go to this caravan, okay. I don't remember seeing a caravan. Like out in the street maybe. I don't know. I don't think there'll be one in the farm. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Since we're visiting another planet, we're the alien. Semi-rested. I woke up feeling heavy, and the dog is on me. Oh damn! Daniel woke up with some bruised ribs.
Already boarded up his door weeks ago. I'll have to try the dormer window on his roof.
Daniel, do you have any fun alien movies that you can recommend me? If I was an alien, would you put me in the facility 18 zones above Area 51? This seems like Color Out of Space. Oh! Looking forward to be frolicking in nature this spring. Oh, Tafa, get me out of this winter season, man. I'm getting sick of it, honestly. Honestly. I can't see inside there. Find a way into the cat. Can I put down the cat? Come on. Like I'm holding it like a weapon. There's no way to put it down. Just carrying a cat. What? Like if I could equip my crowbar, I could get in, you know, but I'm stuck with the cat. Like I can't. Oh, I can climb this. Okay. So maybe, yeah, in the top here. There we go. There we go.
Ryan!
Oh my days!
You on my roof? Is this Kitty? My cat?
I wish I wore a tinfoil hat on stream. I should have thought of that. Some tinfoil headphones.
What does she have on her?
A light up cat. Yeah, it's like decorated.
It makes a strange.
A lot of people in America romanticize winter. It's so weird. I see that online. I see that. You're Scottish. Winter is supposed to be your time to be alive. Nah, it's not my time to thrive. Unfortunately, I am built for winter, but I hate it. I really hate it. Like I feel like I can tolerate the cold better than the heat, for sure. But it doesn't make me enjoy it anymore. So what was I meant to do here? Talk to Bob. I've already spoken to him.
It looks like an implant or some kind of probe.
Oh, he's investigating the cat.
Kitty, had experience. By the way, have you boarded up your house? It's really
Winter has just started. Oh my days, Jess, please.
Not yet.
You should do it immediately.
Um,
You need to wear a tinfoil hat. Your son can wear it too.
I really want to go make myself a tinfoil hat.
By telepathy. Also, don't forget.
Never seen the movies?
Ever tell anyone.
Wait, what movies are you talking about, Daniel?
As Brandon said before, the government knows it. Now, take this preparation for your walkie-talkie.
Sorry, I'm just catching up.
Tinfoil's on the kitchen desk.
Let's just take Bob's creepy cat with us. Yeah. at least we returned it. It's been a mild winter so far, thankfully. Brains. You know what, man? I can't complain. It's not been snowing all that much. Oh, hello. Got the baseball bat. Can I take it? Yes. Yeah, it's not been too bad. I mean, it's snowing quite a lot up north in the Highlands, but where I am, there's no snow. It's been very sunny, actually. I can't complain. It's not been warm, but the sun's been out. Bob, please, are you good? Closing the door. I know, man. I got tired of him very quickly, Jess. We got tired of Bob very quickly. It's bizarre and a little bit disturbing, and I'm not talking about Nick Cage's performance in it. Daniel, what movie is this? Oh, Color Out of Space! It's a Lovecraftian horror with Nick Cage. That's right, I've heard of it, man. Yes, I've heard of it. I think there's a spoiler in that movie that I know, so I won't say anything. But I think I'll check that out. I think I'll dip into that because it sounds interesting. At least you can drink hot cocoa and cozy up. Ah man, the hot cocoa that I have, it's not that great. It's not that great. You know what I think I'll make? I think I'll make a cup of tea, if that's okay, Jess. I noticed you've redeemed a hydrate. I think I'll make myself a cup of tea, stretch a little bit as well. Home stretch a little bit. Oh man, I need to start kind of um, doing some physiotherapy again. I think I've been drinking so much matcha. You are all about matcha, Tafa. You are. You've been enjoying that the Tafa matcha. All right, I'm gonna make myself. Well, what I'll do is I'm gonna boil the kettle and then I'll make myself some tea soon. Pick the tinfoil preparation. Right, right. Where is your tinfoil? Um, so there's some hats in here. Can I get past? Can I grab a hat? Yeah, if there was some like alien, I'm kind of waiting on. I'm waiting on some discovery of alien life. Well, not alien life, but like alien, like an alien on Earth, like a random like ET alien that's just been found, and people are just going crazy. Like these kind of people would be like loving it, you know, like these kind of people. The conspiracy theorists, they'd be popping off. Ah, okay, nice, nice. I make you matcha tea whenever you want. Oh,
What the hell is this?
especially for
No,
Chibi.
no, 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 no! Something very bad is happening!
Oh, what's happened? What's happened? Shit. I need out of here, man. All right, okay. It appears they have landed. Jess, you want aliens in the new indie game because it will be cool, or for Baldur's Gate reasons? In the new what game, Daniel? We were in Bob's eyeballs, yes.
Look at the barn in front of my caravan. I've got a camera. I'm gonna record the UFO. This will
Okay, good shout, Bob.
compliment for my documentation. And then I'm coming over. Break down the door with your baseball bat and take care.
Oh, of course we can't get out, can we? There we go, there we go. Alright. So I suppose I need to, like,
Can you hear me?
investigate. Find a safe way to your house. Oh shit, okay, no, we do not investigate. Is it my house over here? Over this way? I can't quite remember how to get back to our house. It's very foggy. I can't remember, man. I can't remember where we live. I think it's along this way. I do not want to romance aliens if that's what you're getting at, Daniel. Yeah, I'm looking forward to dipping back into Baldur's Gate purely for the weird as hell romance options. I just hope we're not fighting robots in it. I never really care about fighting robots except in Horizon. Oh, there's a lot of fighting robots in Horizon. I love fighting robots. I'm not gonna lie, Nina. I think fighting robots is the best. It's definitely one of my favorite enemies to fight in a video game, Nina. Cultists are also like enemies that are in a cult are also quite fun to fight in games. Aliens, I don't know. We'll soon find out. But nah, I do love fighting robots. Different strokes for different folks. That's it. That's it. Nina, what's your favorite enemy to fight in a game? I regret being a lover of science at this moment. I know Chibi's all about those vampires for sure. Homelanded, that's right, brains. We've got a home invasion afoot. I just hope we're not fighting. Oh wait, hang on. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. All right, I think I'm gonna go make my cup of tea. I would guess Nina's favorite enemy is inventory management. Oh damn! Juice is shooting some shit. Juice is calling you out, Nina. Probably humans. I usually prefer the human encounters to the monster ones. Fair, very fair. See, I would say I would think Jess's favorite enemies to fight are monsters. I could be wrong though. Daniel, what are your favorite enemies to fight? I want to know what everyone's favorite enemies to fight. Rolo. Jimmy, please tell me. Tafa. Juice, what are your favorite enemies to fight? The T-Loom Infected. Yes, the Infected are so fun. The Infected are so fun to fight. Definitely one of the best zombies to fight. I used to love fighting the zombies in Left 4 Dead back in the day. That was a big favorite, zombie to fight. I'm a bit of a hoarder when it comes to games as well, man. Like I've been playing God of War at the moment. The enemies are so fun in that game. God's also very fun to fight. Very fun to fight. But man, so much of my time on that game, like at least 40, maybe like to even up to 60% of that game, I've just been looting. Just been looting. I was tempted to stream it at some point, but I was reserving it. I was reserving it just to kind of play by myself. What's in here? Oh, if there's an alien in the back, bro. Nah. Can I get in here though? No, just the front seat? Okay. It's a bit strange. Can we drive? I don't think we can drive. Probably any enemy in Batman. Oh, like Batman villains? Yeah, that's fair. Or are you talking like the I was gonna say the goons. The henchmen. Henchman number 29. Favorite enemy? Yeah, what are your favorite enemies in Baldur's Gate, Jess? If you go by how often it happens, my favorite enemy is when I have failed to stealth around and then have to battle in a panic. Those are some fun moments, though, when you're playing a game, though, Juice, to be fair. Really trying to stealth it, and then you just have to go, fuck it, and just have to go like loud and proud, baby, and just fight your way out. That happens so much to me as well. It happens all the time. Across all games, my favorite enemies are big machines that do not fly or swim in Horizon. Oh, okay. So Jess is more about the robots. The Thunderjaw killer. Oh my days, Thunderjaws are awesome. I love the design of the enemies in Horizon, like all the robot ones. Also, something I love. Oh my days, I can't get enough of this in Horizon. Is when you take control of the robots. Love that shit. Goons, huge man, Washington Goon. My least favorite enemy, Gravity. Ah, okay. Georgia, what's your favorite enemy? Like, if you're playing a game, what kind of enemies are your favorite to fight? Overzealous waifus. Well, that's certainly a genre of enemy, Jimmy. My least favorite enemy, a giant one-on-one boss fight when I've put all my skill points into stealth and charisma as well, right? You know, like when you're expected to talk your way out of something, you put all your points into that charisma, and no, it just isn't a thing. You're like, fuck. If you could just stop and we could just talk, and it's like, nah, we're gonna fucking fight. Oh man. I usually don't like fighting robots. Machines in Horizon hit different. Yeah, they do. I would say the enemies in Cyberpunk are very fun. Like the different kinds of gangs in Cyberpunk, because they've all got different characteristics, and it's very over the top as well. Um, like fighting ninjas is pretty cool. I would love to fight against Bane all my days. Tafa, I want to say there's a Batman game that's just popped up on PlayStation Plus. Yes, it's the Batman Origins. I think it's just come up. Like one of those Arkham games. It's one of those Arkham games. I would love to. Also, that Suicide Squad game. It's now free on PlayStation Plus. It was a matter of time, man. It was just a matter of time. You guys should watch Shangri La Frontier if you like VR gaming. What's that, Tafa? I don't know really. The enemies in Spider-Man. Oh yes, they are so fun, Georgia. Uh, if I had no return, I think I'd enjoy the fast combat of that. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Well, you know me. You know me. I can't get enough of no return. It's just a big. It's such an easy like streaming game because you can lock in or you can kind of just like not really think and just sort of shoot stuff and chat. I fucking love No Return. I've taken a break from it at the moment though. Can I drive? I cannot drive. No. Um, yeah, no, I can't get enough of No Return, but I did take a little bit of a break. No Return is very fun, but I wish it rewarded stealth more. Yeah, Nina, I feel you. I would love it if they actually kept like a maintenance on it, like they kept a team just for No Return to update maps, game modes, enemies and stuff. And yeah, you got rewarded for stuff like stealth. Definitely. Can I jump up on this? Nah. This isn't my house, man. Right, I think I'm going to have my cup of tea. 2 seconds. But I like to be strategic. Yeah, yeah. Now I really want to play. Yes, Chibi, get a game going. Get a game. That's what the story. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Replay the encounters a lot. I've been doing that, Nina. I was replaying some of the encounters just to practice some grounded strats. That was all. To one day maybe do like a perma run on stream, but it'll be a while yet. It'll be a little while. Do you have a favorite? Oh my god, there's so many encounters in that game that I love. Not even like just for gameplay reasons, like not purely just to kind of just shoot it out or whatever, or to like sneak about, but just for like the whole set piece. Like I really like very well designed set pieces in a game, right? So like for example, the island. Oh, I love the island, man. Where everything's on fire, everything's happening at once, and you're just sort of navigating all this fucking chaos. Love that shit. Love it, man. Love it. That's one of my favorites. But I wouldn't say. I don't know if it's it changes. It definitely changes. Another favorite I had was the forest actually. The forest, the Stalker Forest. I don't know why. I think it's mainly because of the cutscene, going from the cutscene to like fighting all the stalkers. I love that. Like I say, I'm more of like a set piece guy. I could do private stream where I teach you the game. Please do, Daniel. I will benefit from that as well as Chibi. I think the first time I played the horse ride on the island, it made me cry. I felt so overwhelmed. I'm like sad that everyone was killing each other. Yeah, man. Now that's fair. There's a lot of animal cruelty in that game when it comes to the horses, Nina. That's very true. It really captured the horror of warfare. Yeah, I see. It's just like a lot of shit going on, and then you've got like the boss fight as well, right? The whole encounter, like the whole, even like the leading up to it, like leading up to everything being on fire. Like as soon as you get on the island, I just think that's so cool. Like the cornfields and stuff. But yeah, the boss fight, because it's like you're not even fighting a normal man. He's like a monster. Just this guy who won't die. I thought that was cool as hell. And I love when Abby like meets her match with like enemies. So there's like the big sort of there's the other brute that you fight, the Seraphite woman who takes your bag. I love that, man. What else was like unreal? Quite a lot of Abby is really fun for me. Um, Rat King is a favorite for me as well, just because the horror of that. Like I still really like the horror of the Rat King. Um, Are you wearing my backpack? Yeah, man, it's so fun. But there's a lot of Ellie I really like as well. Like when I'm not struggling, like just purely like the style and everything of like the encounters, like Maul. Like see the game when it comes to the like the Maul on Ellie, it's actually a pain in the ass. Like trying to like learn the strats and stuff for that. But I mean, as a level and the style of it, it's fun as hell. It's really cool. Oh my god, Brit, thank you so much. Brit, thank you for the donation. How are you getting on, Brit? Also, Brit, what's your favorite? What would you say is your favorite encounter in The Last of Us Part Two, like in the story? And it could be anything. It can be anything. Lurking, yeah, all good. It's all good, Brit. It's all good. Houses, okay, fair. Yeah, very fair. Um, oh, Nemo, thank you. How are you? So thank you for hopping in. Thank you for the first time chat. I hope you're doing good, man. I'm just going to go make a cup of tea very, very quickly because that's the kettle boiled. I'll be a second. All right. All right. There we go. There we go. Yeah, doing well. Doing well. Thank you. I like tunnels for where the game has the highest chance of glitching and killing. Um, okay. You can like cheesebox that bit if I remember right, Daniel. Um, but yeah, no, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of that bit. I kind of dread that bit. Tea ASMR. Could you hear me making the tea, Daniel? I'm still catching up on a hydrate that Jess redeemed a little while ago with this cup of tea. But we got there. I'm a bit. I don't know, man. I've basically been making decaf tea for the longest time. And I ran out, and I have another pack of tea. So the decaf tea was a happy accident. I didn't mean to get decaf tea, but now that I've switched back to the normal caffeinated tea, I do feel the difference. And it's not the best thing late at night, right? It's not the best thing late at night. But hey. All right. I guess I should maybe try and crack on with this game, man. This game is so weird. It's so slow. It's so difficult. Um, Find a safe way to your house. I can't even remember where I live, man. Show us the aliens. Yeah, man. I want to see some aliens. I want to. They're kind of hiding them from us. I want to see some weird little aliens. They're not very intimidating from what I saw um, in like the videos I was watching. Yeah, they're quite weird. They're quite funny. Well, there you go. Here's a preview for you, Jess. Hit Picasso. They look like regular greys, but I respect it. I like the yeah. Sometimes you need a classic. I appreciate that. I can get down with the classics for sure. There's no need to reinvent the wheel when it comes to just weird little aliens. The classics. Oh, can I? Yes, nice. We're learning, Holmes. Did they lock me in? I'm not really too sure. Oh, Maya! MG, what's happening? Welcome. Also, Tafa, thank you for getting on the shoutouts, man. I appreciate that. Those are the scariest ones. Exactly, Juice, right? Like, why, why fix what isn't broken when it comes to your aliens? I love Maul Ultimate Sneaky. Exactly, Nina. Yeah, you gotta. And you can go underwater and stuff and emerge on enemies. It's pretty fun. It is pretty fun. Um, um, Although I do kind of agree with Brit. The houses is pretty. Like Hillcrest is pretty cool. Like just for kind of going all out, however you want to play. However you want to play. So I think I'm back to where I live, possibly.
I think I remember there being a fence through the cornfield. I just need to get around the silo over there.
What silo? Yeah, but I don't think we can hop the fence. That's the thing. Like, is this not my house here? I don't think it is, actually, no. I do love, like, aliens in cornfields, though. Like crop circles. Crop circles is cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe my eyes! Is that my house? No!
No! No!
Henry, no! Oh shit! Our brother? He just got abducted in front of our very eyes! What on earth? What is going on? They're taking him away! Fuck! Fuck, man. How do I get in? This literal 1.5 foot fence is the only thing between me and saving my brother. Seriously. Oh, there we go, there we go. Alright, man. Alright. Shit. I need to turn this off. I don't think I can turn it off.
Amy called them.
Oh, the police. Okay. He's going to get... Yeah, he's getting probed. No doubt about it, Georgia. He's in severe danger of getting probed. Damn. You better buy toilet paper for when they return him. Dearie me. This is what happens to Mulder's sister, but no one believes. Why don't I have a... Oh, if you don't have a Mulder remote, Jess, like if you don't make one, I'm pretty sure Nuka may have one. A Mulder remote. Is it? Wait, I'm sure there is. Aye, that Kappa one, Rolo, that looks a little bit like Mulder. Is that Mulder? I can't remember the actor's name. David something. Have a safe flight, Henry. Henry is way up in the sky. Henry is very much in flight mode right now. I want to go up to the attic. There's nothing really up here. I thought we'd find something in the attic. An alien. But there's not. Do I need to approach the police, maybe? Because there's nothing really in the house. And there's nothing in the bathroom either. Nah. Shit, is that the ship right over there? Just in plain view. Damn, okay. The police just crashed? What? That's not Mulder, but it looks like it does look like him, right? I did kind of think it was. I was like, is that him? I mean, that's the closest we've got at the moment, Jess, until you make one. Henry gets abducted. So what's everyone having for dinner? Getting to the real questions, Rolo. Oh, top secret. Yeah, let me in here. Give me that gun. Give me these files.
Why is there a secret file of Greyhill in a police car? This doesn't make any sense.
Oh yeah, we got a pistol. Okay, okay. Go back to your house. Why? Do we need to just defend the place, I guess? Should we not really be trying to maybe, I don't know, get our brother back?
Bob, thank God, Henry. They abducted him using some sort of ray or beam right through the roof. And a squad car crashed back there. I think Amy called him. But the car's empty and the office is gone.
Ryan, this is an absolute invasion. Do you know what that means? They'll abduct everyone in the village. Humans, animals, and every little insect. They'll take samples of everything, making experiments of everyone. This is an extraterrestrial.
I found out we are also having a freezer pizza tonight. Love it. Love it, Juice.
End up as an alien experiment victim. They already cleaned your house.
You have a gun. Who needs the house? Exactly. Why am I back at the house?
Board up your place. This will save us.
Are we talking pepperoni juice? What are we talking?
I used up all the
Barbecue
nails.
chicken,
This
perhaps?
morning, I brought all my nails to the Creek family. Mr.
Everyone's talking about dinner plans. I can really get in on some dinner plans though, Rolo. Literally right before I started stream, Rolo, I had an omelette. A homelette.
Right, I'll get him.
I had an egg homelette.
Escape by walkies from now on.
Had a mushroom and cheese, and I had green and red peppers in my omelette. And brown sauce, of course. Not for everyone, but it hit the spot for me. Boring old pepperoni. There is nothing boring about pepperoni, Juice. It's a tried and true classic. Throw some hot sauce on my slices. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, fair, fair. Omelette? Yeah, of course. I actually tried to change my name to that, Rolo, but it wasn't taken. It was taken somewhere, and I can't remember where. I think it was like Instagram, because I was going to make an Instagram for my clips and stuff. And it was taken there, so I was like, well, I want to be like the same name everywhere. I know this is Bob's moment to shine, but do we really trust a guy wearing an aluminium hat? Well, in this kind of situation, Georgia, I think there's no better person to trust. If this was like someone to help you, handle your finances, no. If this was someone helping you with any day-to-day activity, by all means, no, not at all. But if it's an alien invasion, we need someone with an aluminium hat. This is the expert. My pizza got ruined because it stuck to the oven rack and sagged through it. No! So I got mad and cut it all the way up and ate it like pizza nachos. I mean, you still managed to eat it. It was okay. Okay, I'm glad, I'm glad you still managed to enjoy what you could of that, because there's nothing worse than when not only does food sort of fuck up in the oven or like on the cooker or whatever, but it's like then difficult to clean because you then have a mess to fix. There's nothing worse than that. I hate that. There is no other man around. Yeah, we don't have an abundance of options, unfortunately, Georgia. Of help. We just got Bob, who was just sort of like exiled in his caravan. Like in normal day to day, I think he just sort of lives in a field in a caravan. Oh, it's locked. Okay. Can I use this ladder? No? Really? Why not? Surely I can. It's a ladder. It's strange. Why else would it be there? Okay. Can't really get in there either. So, oh, I think it's because it's Bob's house, not my house. Damn. So Bob doesn't really live in the caravan. He does actually have a house. Okay. Okay. So where's my house again? I just can't really see.
Test. Can you hear me? Hello? Over.
I think I'm around here somewhere.
By the way, I found a gun in that crashed squad car back there.
Now I really want to watch X-Files. Oh man. I'm literally on the 3rd episode, Jess. I'm only on the 3rd episode.
They hear the shots and see you. Also, avoid using the flashlight. The Greys could see it immediately. Take note.
I'm actually kind of excited to encounter one of these aliens.
If they do, we're screwed. If it becomes dangerous, hide in a car, a trash can, or something else.
Where do you watch it? I only have now at Netflix. Oh, I've been watching it on Disney Plus, Jess.
Brandon would
I didn't realize.
Okay.
Are you asking?
I'm waiting for you.
You've not been able to find it on either Netflix or Now TV. You'll get it on Disney Plus, Jess. I don't want to pay. You might be able to get if you're lucky, you might be able to get a free like trial somewhere if you would like Google if you Google it. I recently did that with Apple TV. Or you could say, as Nina says, you could sail the seas to help you out with that. But I mean, it's a lot of sailing if you're wanting to rewatch the whole thing, because there's a lot of episodes. Not even that, I think there is a lot of episodes. There was something about like those American shows, right, in the 90s, in the 2000s, where it's like, what, 40 minutes, 50 minutes, maybe an hour long episode, and there's like at least 20 episodes in a season. It's insane. Like I was thinking about watching the show Lost, and then I looked at like hour long episodes, over 20 episodes a season. I'm like, come on, man, that's too much. How were people able to stick with a show this long back in the day? I suppose they would watch them weekly rather than they wouldn't really be binging them the same. But I thought that was insane. The amount of the amount of the volume of episodes in a season back in the day. Nick Fury voice. I recognise that the council has made a decision, but given it's a stupid ass decision, I've elected to ignore it. I was going to do an impression roll, but I realised it wouldn't go down so well. If I do, I decided not to commit to the bit. What's this? Oh, so I can't get in. I don't want to use my. Hang on. How do I change weapon? Because I don't want to use my pistol yet. I don't want to use my pistol yet. Is there a way to switch? Not really. Nah, that's not doing anything. Into the creep's house and get the nails. Right, okay. So is this the house I'm looking for? Or is that another house? I don't really know. I think it's one of these other houses. The last time I watched something like a Seaman was like 2009 when I watched Dexter. Oh yeah, Dexter! Dexter was fun. A Pirate's Life for Me. Yeah, George is all about sailing the seas. I see older shows there all the time. Oh, like a thrift store. Yes, Nina. No, you're right. Yeah, for some reason, yeah, like in charity shops and stuff. Yeah, there's always like box sets there. That's quite a good shout. It's so random though. People just leave their media there as well as their clothes. Fuck. So I can't get out that way. Appears it might be this house. Okay. There's no way in though. Oh my god! See the sound effect, man, for the baseball bat. It doesn't sound very threatening. Yeah, fair enough. With the trial, Jess, yeah, you would kind of have to watch it all in a month, which would suck. Which would suck. I think sailing the seas and or going to a thrift store, as Nina brought up, that could be the better way. Roll like cinnamon buns, according to my R files. What y'all talking about? Buns and whatnot. They always have full box sets. Yeah, they really do, Nina. And it's always like, yeah, proper late 90s, early 2000s shows. Like, I want to say like it's very common to see like a season 4 of Lost, or what else is there? Oh yeah, like Buffy or something. Heroes as well. I remember seeing Heroes there. I'll be back. Yeah, no worries, Tafa. No worries. And yeah, House. House is another one. Yeah, there's or The Mentalist or something. Bones. CSI Miami. Chicago MD. It can be nice to have physical media sometimes, and you can play them on your PS. Oh my god. I really, really miss having a collection. I really do. I really, really miss having like a DVD collection. I used to love DVDs, man. Because there was a whole wave where people still had them, I reckon, and they were still cheap, right? Like it was so easy to get like really cheap movies, like £2 or something. Like in CEX, you could get like you could get so many. You could get 20 movies for like something like £15 or something. You can be my hero, Homestretch. You can take away my pain. I'll try, Daniel. I'll try. Just always make sure to check the right DVDs are in there. Oh yeah, in the cases when you buy them, like this. It's like the second-hand ones, right? The ones that like, and you can still. Oh my days! I remember this with like trading in games as well, right? Buying second-hand media, second-hand games, second-hand like DVDs, and you can smell if the household before you smoked. Like you could smell if they were smokers because of like you could smell the smoke on the cover. I forgot about that. Bro, I remember having like Need for Speed, like Underground or something. Like my copy just always smelled of like tobacco. The nicotine. Yeah. I remember that. That's such a weird memory. Like you could smell if the person before you smoked. That was insane. Like why was that a thing? Daniel's not having any of it. And like I always like for some reason my brain it would always like I would be like, oh well, see, like the person who had this game before me, because they smoked, they probably played games like the very edgy games and the games that were like a little, rough around the edges, and the games that are a bit tougher. Whereas like if it was a game like Spyro the Dragon or something, it's probably not gonna smell of smoke. But then, like, growing up, it's like, I mean, it may not smell of tobacco, right? Like, I'm sure there was a certain demographic that appreciated, like, a game like Spyro the Dragon, like a game that as a child I would enjoy, rather than like I don't know Need for Speed or something, or like I don't know Metal Gear Solid. I feel like we had a video rental store where the owner smoked all day, so all the covers just stank. She also had bunnies. Oh, running around the store. Oh my days, Nina. And this is like oh Spyro, yes, Georgia, yes. Um, remember when you could smoke in spoons? I don't remember that. That was a wee bit before my time there, Jess. I do remember when you could smoke in public. I remember, like in public areas, but spoons specifically, I don't remember that. And I'm still getting my head around Nina's. I was going to say like a blockbuster, but it wasn't like a blockbuster, right? It was like more of an indie rental store because we had those in my hometown. You didn't really have Blockbuster. Like you did, you could. It wasn't hard to find a Blockbuster. Like you could drive 20 miles to the next town, and there would be one. But we had like a little. It was a small chain. It was called Video Drive-In, and the logo was just a Scotland flag. I remember that, and it had this. There was a really. It was really. There's something about video rental stores, right? Like I feel universally, video rental stores are all just fucking weird. Like there's something about them. I don't know if it's just that time, like that. That time of I don't know, like the 90s or whatever, or like even before then, where like it was a bit. It was more okay for your shops to be a little weird, but our shop, our video rental store, it also was a tanning salon. So you would walk in and you have all your videos that you could rent, your DVDs as well, your games that you could rent, and then there was a curtain next to the till where the person was there as well, watching a movie. And yeah, you would go through the curtain and you could get a tan. There was like tanning beds and stuff. Um, Maybe tanning salon's the wrong word, but you could get a tan and a movie. That was always so like even at the time as a kid, I was like, why is there sunbeds here? Because on one half of the shop like the windows, right? There's two windows, like massive windows, and on the left there was like a big display for whatever movie was being released that you could rent, and then the other side there was a poster of someone getting a tan, like the blue lighting and stuff, and I always was so confused by that. Like it just was not. There was nothing. There was just nothing. The curtain was for the porn section. Okay, so right, the porn in that store wasn't even like hidden. The porn wasn't hidden. This is how I know. This is how I know it was a legit. You could go get a tan. This wasn't a front for porn. The porn was out there. The porn had its own section, which was not hidden. Right. The only part of it which was hidden. Well, it wasn't hidden at all. It was on the top shelf. Right. Almost like how the best whiskey is in the top shelf of a bar. The top content was on the top shelf of this video rental store. It was like that was the only effort they made to make sure kids couldn't access it. But I mean, there was 13. I remember being in there like at lunchtime in high school, looking at what movies had just been released, right? Because you'd still go in there to have a wee look. And I remember like my friends, and so, I say my friends as if I wasn't part of it. I was part of it. You go like just like take the porn and like bundle it between the stack of like Spider-Man 2 and like fucking Die Hard or like not Die Hard but a bunch of other movies, right? And they would like just like yeah, put it back. You're fucking 13. Come on, man. But yeah, just like I'm just thinking of a bunch of movies that people would rent when you were like in high school. But yeah, you would like slide the you would just sort of slide not even take it out the case. You couldn't take it out the case, right? Because I think it was just the case, and they have the discs like behind the till. And it was straight up like you would just like slide them in like a big box of DVDs, and they would just be like, they kind of just let out a sigh and just like, yeah, put it back. We're not renting this. Oh man. the porn was just so in the open, and yeah, it was just there. Like it was so accessible, you know. It was insane. Um, don't think about don't think about it, little homie. It's just tanning. Honestly, right? I'm gonna look this up. Right? I'm gonna see if there's any trace of this on the internet. Um, video driving, right? Ah, shit. I'm gonna have to dox myself a little bit. Well, not really. Um, I was just gonna try and find my town like back 20 years ago. Yeah. Okay. So, fuck. You can't really see. Oh my god! There's the poster, the very poster I'm thinking of with the person getting a tan. Let me let me sort of let me screenshot that. I'll show it later. I need to work out how to share my screen again without again doxing myself. But yeah, like it was definitely a tanning, like there was sunbeds, like you could like go and get a tan, like you know how there's those places, are they called tanning salons? I think that's not the correct like word, that's not the correct name for these places. Like I'm trying to think of the names of some popular ones in the UK and I genuinely can't, but you go in and you like pay and you for like 6 minutes in a tanning bed, right? Like you know in the movie in the movie Final Destination, there's like a whole thing with like the people get locked, I think, in like one of the sunbeds. So it was like those, right? But it was part of a blockbuster essentially. It was a whole thing because yeah, I would also be like, you know what? It was just porn. It was definitely the adult section of the store. But nah, that shit was just on display anyway. Like it was just on the top shelf like somewhere. Comes it wasn't a tanning bed. I didn't go through the curtain, right? I never went. There was no need. I was like a child, so there was no need for me to actually like go to that part of the shop. But it was that I know for a fact, man. It was definitely for tans. um, it wasn't a front for anything. Maybe it was a front for like something else, but I don't think it was. I don't think it was sexual. My video store had bunnies. That's way weirder than a tanning bed. I think both, in their own rights, Nina, are very fucking weird. I mean, not that weird, but just like like, why video stores? Like, why? You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't really see it with like a travel agent is also got, I don't know, man. A bar. You know what I mean? It's just you never really saw it anywhere else apart from these video rental stores. Does anyone else not have weird like? Did not anyone else not have weird ones like that? If you have 6 minutes, you can multitask in the tan bed. I mean, it wouldn't take me 6 minutes, Jeff. Nah, man, that would be quite uncomfortable. 90s was the era of weird combinations of like stuff. Yeah, it really was. It's such a 90s thing. It really was. I actually love like how weird the 90s was. Um, Everything is just so. It's just not that weird now. I mean, not. I mean, it is, but just not like that kind of genre of weird. It's not that flavor of weird that the 90s was. Like, remember? I was kidding. I was kidding. I was kidding. About the 6 minutes. When you want to run but also smoke. Oh boy, we had a combined athletics wear and tobacco shop. Right. Oh wow, wow. That is quite strange. That is quite strange. I'm just gonna catch up. VHS porn and skin cancer does not get more 90s. Yeah, yeah. And like and I'll try and if you're in my Discord, I can show you the I'll show you the. You can't really see the poster. If I were to tell you the poster was in fact somebody getting a tan, and like it was like a stand-up tanning, like I was going to say a bed. It's not really a bed, but the stand-up ones. Maybe it was like spray tans. Maybe it wasn't the beds, but it's like a blue. There was the blue lighting, and the person had the goggles on. So that's why I'm like, okay, it was definitely like some beds and stuff were back there. But maybe they do like spray tans were a thing as well. I kind of forgot about that. But I'll try and like send the poster, like in my Discord or something. We had a place called Jolly Video. Oh, don't worry, I just doxed myself as well, Daniel. with the video drive-in. It was a chain, but not a big enough chain. And the man there gave us a cardboard cutout of the Rock from the Scorpion King. Oh, that would have went so hard. Oh my days, Daniel! You just unlocked a memory for me. I remember on sports day. Oh, I must have been about God, 10 years old, 9 years old, I think. When that movie came out. When did that movie come out? 2000. Was that a 90s film? Scorpion King, because it was after The Mummy, right? It was like a spin-off from The Mummy, and I remember the whole day, right? So the sports day was like for the whole day, right? In primary school, and I remember the whole day doing nothing, not taking part in any of the sports, any of the activities. I just sat eating ice cream, talking to my friends about the Scorpion King. Honestly, it's a very cherished. It's a well cherished. It's summertime as well. What a cherished memory. 2002 or 2003. Yeah, yeah. So how old was I? Right, 2003. 2000. So yeah, I was 9 or 10 years old. And you still got a participation medal. Nah, Jess, we never got those, man. We never got those. That was like, I think that was a bit before, like, I think like nowadays you probably would get that at that same school. Nah, we never got those, man. Oh boy. It was every man for himself when it came to you got a first or a second or a third like sticker. You didn't even get a trophy. No medals, nothing like that. Our school was quite cheap. We got a sticker. Just to show. And I remember it was you could like build up your stickers, right? So whoever had the most stickers was obviously the most athletic. That was the Chad. That was the absolute fucking giga Chad of the school. If you got like all these fucking stickers because you won the most like activities, the most events, the most sporting events. All the parents going fucking wild at this giga Chad 10-year-old. I guess it was like this absolute Olympian 10-year-old with egg and spoon race. Just show up in shorts and you get a trophy. Oh man, I wish we had that. I would have been so happy with a trophy just for that. I guess it was a certificate more than a trophy. Yeah, I remember like we got certificates as well. Like I think it was once a month. Yeah, once a month or once every 2 weeks, there was a school assembly, and they would call out a kid from each year, like the best behaved kid, and give them a certificate. And it's just to say well done for something. And there was one. I was 8 years old. I remember this. I literally just asked for one, and they gave me one. Like I literally was like, "Hey, I think I've worked really hard this last 2 weeks. Can I have a certificate when it's the assembly?" And they were like, "Yeah." What is going on with Discord? Yeah, I haven't been able to hop in either. I haven't been able to hop in. It was literally, yeah, it was just a glorified attendance, right, Jess? Oh, I wish I still had that certificate. It was like laminated. There were some kids that got them all the fucking time. There were some kids that they were really grinding to get that fucking certificates, man. But I remember, like, there would be some times you'd be really working hard on something, and you wouldn't get one. You'd be fucking raging. It was the start of some villain arc, you know. I'm just catching up on the video store chat because I think there was some stuff I missed. Oh my god, Jess, did you? Oh, Jess, how did you get that Mulder approved? Thank you for the gigantified Mulder. I'm just catching that right now. Gonna pop down to this video store to get a tan job. Jeez, please, man, please. Not a tan job. Oh man, that doesn't sound safe or hygienic. Dear. We just chose just based on the cover. Oh, on like what movies to get. Yeah, that was the same as me, to be honest, at some points. Isn't it crazy that we went to a physical shop to choose one movie to watch that night? Yeah. I mean, there was a deal, I remember. You could get two for like £5. it was £3 to rent a movie for like 3 days, and then if you got two movies, it was like £5. They had a little deal that you could do. Man, I really missed that era. Georgia, yeah, I missed that era. That was a really fun era. Oh, Britt! Britt, thank you so much for reading it. Welcome. Welcome. Brianna! Shaq! Oh my days! And Juice is back as well. How is Resident Evil? Britt, you've been on Resident Evil for ages, man. I'm sure I was having lunch at work, and you were still, you were streaming. I'm glad you're enjoying it though. Juice never left. Juice, I was laughing at your tan job comment. There's something really unsettling about going to a tanning salon for that kind of activity. It just doesn't sound comfortable at all. Like, in a place that burns your skin? I don't know, man. I think I'm just too fixed to the tanning bed scene from Final Destination. I think that's what's really put me off. The whole idea of going to buy a tan at a tanning salon. Have fun with gaming. I'm gonna be like, yeah, no worries, Brianna. I appreciate it. I got into these games. They keep turning into longer streams. I mean, that's the sign of a good time, though, Brit. I've just been pissing about on this. It's very. I don't know if you've played this game before, Brit. This wee alien game. It's not. It's not very good. I'm not enjoying it all that much. I've just been chatting shit the whole time. It might be up your street if you know, if you're more tolerable to to bad games. If you're more tolerant to bad games. Oh my god, Chimmy, thank you so much for the £25 donation. Thank you. Read about before you raided, right? Got you. Yeah, it's not done too well with many other folk either. I don't think. It just seemed really interesting. It just looked a bit interesting. Too interesting to pass up checking it out anyway. But when I was looking up gameplay videos, everyone else just seemed to really just not enjoy it. If I wasn't streaming it, I don't think I would enjoy it all that much. It doesn't give you much to work with, like when it comes to your objectives or. I mean, the story we've not really gotten. Our brother has been abducted. We watched our brother get abducted. That's really the most notable thing that's happened. At least you're having fun streaming. Yeah. We're just messing around, really. Britt, I imagine you definitely miss the era of Blockbuster. I imagine you definitely miss when you could rent physical media. And that was something we were just talking about for a little while before you hopped in. I'm sure the game is good once the aliens show up. I don't even think it is though, Jess. The aliens are quite funny. They're not. I don't know if they're meant to be like freaky. I don't think they are. Maybe they're intentionally meant to be a little funny.
Maybe I should turn around.
But I can't. I want to find one. Maybe we'll go to the ship, and we'll find an alien. Even lurking is fun with you in the background. Oh, I appreciate that, Brains. And I do appreciate you lurking too, man. The cows were kind of weird. Like the dead cows were kind of freaky. Even crappy games can be fun if you stream it. Oh yeah, I don't think I would have nearly as much fun playing this by myself if I'm being honest. Oh, Shaquille, thank you so much, man. For the donation. For the £15 donation, I appreciate it. Is this gate not working? What's happening? Can I not beat it? Also, Shaq, are you hitting up the board game? The board game, the Last of Us board game. I'm buzzing for that, man. I'm really excited for it. Poor cows. Yeah, man, the cows did not look like the. It was a bit brutal, man. I want that board game so bad. I've not looked too much into it, Britt. I think Wildwood has it, right? I'm assuming he has it. because it was him that sort of organized it. But I've not seen anything online for it. I've not seen anything. Like, I've not seen how it looks, how it plays out, like how it works at all. I might look into it, or just stay completely blind. Wasn't that board game just a Kickstarter? Oh, that rings a bell, Jess. I think it might have been. Yeah, I think it might have been. I won't be able to make it. Oh, I'm gutted, man. I'm trying to think. I'll need to check back in with Wildwood because I'm not sure who's all joining. I want to say Duncan and Lindsay. And I think there's just a spot in town that Wildwood's booked out, I think. Right, what am I doing? Find a way back to the Creek's house and get the nails, but I don't know what house that is. There's a few houses, I think. Let's try this house. I don't know if I was, no. I don't know if I was there before. I think I was. Scotland, yes! Jess, we're playing the Last of Us board game. That's what we're doing. Can I beat these? No. I don't think I can get in here though. No, I don't think I can get in here anyway. Anyhow. Nah. I don't know. I'll find another house. There's definitely another house, I'm sure, like next door, that I can try. That's so fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's later this month, I believe. It should be a good time. I've never done anything like that before. Oh, that's the diner. Right. I think this house, there may be a way in. Could be wrong. It won't let me sprint for very long either. Oh, I should drink my tea before it gets cold. When was the last time you played a board game, Jess? I played a bunch in Australia, funnily enough. There we go. So you can only swing your bat once every, like what, few seconds. I haven't been to a bigger meetup or that, nah. I do not enjoy board games, to be honest. I've never really been into board games, but I had a good time playing them in Australia. I don't know why they were so big. Like, they are a bit bigger in Australia for some reason. Like, every shop I went into in Australia had a crazy board game selection. I don't know why that is. Maybe it was just a Melbourne thing. I'm not sure. Board Australia, yeah, brains. Like, the Australians just love a good board game. Not even if they involve. Yeah, what about if they have goons in them? A gooning board game is something else. Oh, I can hide in the bin. Nice. Not even with goons, nah. Jess just ain't having it. Can't get in there, okay. There must be... Oh, hello? Nah, not happening. So I think, in here maybe. I think I went on a board game cafe when I lived in Seattle in like 2016, and that was probably the last time. Oh, right, okay, that sounds pretty fun. I wonder if we'll... Oh shit! Oh fuck! What? Jesus Christ! What's it doing? What's it doing? Oh hell no! What's it doing? What's it doing? What? Get What's going on? It's doing something to me. Get away from me! Ugh! It's like giving the hawk to him, man. What's going on? What's going on? Ew. What? Look at the. Get away from this thing. Oh, like, no! Oh, fuck! Why does it suck you off? What the fuck? It proper sucks you. What's going on? Nah. Do they all do that? It's trying to give you a video store tan. So that's what that's what happens at the tanning salons inside video stores, the video rental stores. Jesus, man, that's what they call a tan job. Jesus, man, I need a break. This is definitely an incident. So this is what the Grey Hill incident is all about. Man, I feel really bad for Henry, who got abducted. What that poor boy is getting put through right now, man. Abducted. we straight up got abducted, Juice. Just give him 6 minutes. When you want to be abducted. Man, we got abducted pretty bad there. It just kept grabbing and it just, Jesus, man. And it's like, it's at the perfect height as well. We got probed. It was giving us the hawk tour. It was, oh boy, oh boy. This game's actually pretty funny. Oh my days. Oh god, was that worth the wait? We didn't see an alien for over 2 hours. The link in the title. Arbitrarily ironic, bat arson, no sexy. Oh my. There's always some weird combinations of words in the titles. One of those out. Yeah, that's very fair, Jess. We have not been playing a lot of that 2 hours. We have been yapping. I feel like this is a good game to yap with, though. You know, it's a slow one. You know, there's not a lot to really. I was going to say there's not a lot to engage with, but that appears to that appears to have changed in the last few minutes. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh boy. Why? I thought this game is meant to be scary. Oh my days. Guys, I think I'm going to end stream and play this game for a little longer for no reason at all. I'm kidding. I'm going to finish my tea before it gets cold, and I'm going to try again. So do I need to fight the alien? Do I need to escape it? I think, well, it doesn't, because I can shoot it. I can't remember how to get my gun out. I mean, I definitely. We shot one load at it, but just not not from our pistol, not from our weapon, not from our loaded weapon. It's like goon on goon crime all over again. Scary and funny are just one step away from each other. Very true, Brains. We did, yeah. We may have shot it. We may have shot one load at it, but I should maybe use the firearm. Abduct it before it abducts you. I'll need to try again, Juice. I'll need to try again. It's just, it's just at that height, and it's tough. It's tough to wrangle. It's tough to navigate. Holmes, how long have you been sober for? A year? I've been sober for nearly. Oh, actually, Brit. So in August, it'll be 5 years. 5 years was my last. Well, 4 years and 8 months. There you go. So in 8 months, Am I working that out right? Aye, so in 8 months it'll be 5 years. There we go. There we go. Um, yeah, no, a little longer than a year. We're getting there. We're getting there. But I don't really count the. Yeah, I don't really like. It doesn't feel like 5 years. It doesn't feel that long ago at all. Since I last had, I can still taste that Morgan Spice, man. That was my last alcoholic drink. In fact, I I had a non-alcoholic Morgan spiced and Coke. Like you can get like cans of that. And holy shit, like I had to double check it was definitely non-alcoholic because it still like had a bit of a kick to it. It still had a bit of like, ooh, a bit of something where I was like, yeah, this doesn't taste that different at all. I thought it would be like nerfed, I thought it would be like kind of watery. It wouldn't taste that great at all, but nah, it tasted the exact same. But yeah, that was my last drink was a Morgan Spice and Coke, and then I think a couple of cans of BrewDog, in August of 2020. So it was about that time where you could like sort of start to mingle in other people's houses. So there was like a house party, and yeah, after that, I was like, I think I'll have a break, and here we are. Here we are. I was like, yeah, the hangovers aren't doing too great. I'm not really built for this anymore. And yeah, I don't miss it. So yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Britt. 4 years, 4 months. That's what. Oh yeah. Um, I don't think it'll. I don't think. I think it'll literally be. Hang on. I need to on my phone. Let me check. I was trying to work out how many days that is, but like I said, I don't check anymore. I don't check. Oh, Rolo, thank you for the donation. And also, Brit, I'm just seeing Discord is back up now. Thank you so much for the wee shout out. For the charity and the stream there. I'm just going to. I've got an app that basically tells you how long. Like you put your date in, and it's like a little counter. I used to have like a wee widget on my phone, but I don't have it anymore. Let me find out how many days that is, because it's always fun seeing the days. It's called I Am Sober. I need to download it again. See, it's been that long. I don't even check now. I don't think about it too much. But it is a cause that's close. It's a cause I definitely have a journey with for sure. So, my total days. Let's have a look. Yeah, so 4 years, 4 months, and 9 days. There we go. That's a total of 1,592 days. So in 8 days, 1,600, baby. There we go. Yeah, Rolo, thanks. Killed that goal. Yeah, holy shit, we really did. Thanks so much, guys. I'm very touched. I feel very grateful. I really appreciate y'all. 1592, yes, Georgia, yes. So eight more days, which is next Thursday. I'll keep that in mind, and we'll celebrate that 1600 mark. But yeah, no, I mean, like I didn't think about it at all when I drank, but it was after I started taking it a little bit more seriously as the months kind of got on. I was like, I'm going to like try it, because at first it was like I really want to look after myself a bit better, like with regards to like my physical health and my mental health, because those things did suffer quite a lot when I drank, and I wasn't even drinking a lot. So when I was taking it a little bit more seriously when I wasn't drinking, like maybe coming up for Christmas or something, and coming into 2021, and I was like, fuck, man, it's actually like if it wasn't for the pandemic, I probably wouldn't have even like tried. And I actually did go to counseling, and this was way before I stopped drinking. And come to think, it was like, dude, you were ingesting a depressant on a regular basis. No fucking wonder you had to go to counseling, right? But it's so normalized and so ingrained into society that people don't even question alcohol as a problem, like when they really should. So it's something I'm definitely like, again, I'm trying to work out and trying to like raise a little bit more awareness in the right way. when it comes to like alcohol and society and things like. 'Cause it's tough. It's so fucking tough. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I appreciate that, Georgia. Yeah, Jess. So I want to say, right, in England, my tea's gone cold. I'm going to pour that away. In England, I think there's been more deaths alcohol related. It's either like deaths from like drinking too much, but then it's a bit weird. Because there might be alcohol related deaths not in that statistic, but I want to say the amount of deaths in England at the moment are like the highest in like 8 years. And it's straight up. I mean straight up like the culture around drinking in the UK is just a bit like it's been so fucked up. If I'm being honest, it's just it's a weird one. I've never really been happy with how that is like from a personal perspective, let alone I don't know. Drinking has never, truly never appealed to me. I do it maybe once, twice a year at most. I just don't care. Yeah, that's it, Brit. Like, honestly, I wish I could kind of be. I can't really be like that. If when I was drinking, it was to get a buzz. Like, admittedly, like most of the time I would drink, it was to like try and like let go or to try and like. I used it as a social lubricant, right? Like I used it to try and get out like rid of social anxiety for stuff like parties or stuff like even like meeting up with friends. I would try and like engineer it in a way where there would be alcohol so I wouldn't really have to suffer like from anxiety really. But it, no, I did also like use it like I say use it, but I also used to drink with dinner and stuff as well. Not every day, but enough where it was obviously like again not good for my health. I have so many friends that drink every single day and more than one beer or something, and it's just normal. Yeah, I mean, there's some people where they can, like Brit, for example, can genuinely just like take or leave a drink. Like I'm sure if God came down, Brit, and was like, right, for whatever reason, you're not allowed to have another alcoholic drink. For like the next year or whatever, like Brit would probably be like, cool, like whatever. It's like not a big deal. Um, I can go into social situations, like raw dog the social situations. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. But that was where my relationship with alcohol was really problematic was because I was using it to try and like avoid the anxiety of like being in social situations. Not even situations, but just social environments. I feel like I'm also lucky that I don't come from like alcoholism. Yeah, yeah. I know people who have families with addiction. It can be hard. Oh yeah, for sure. That's rough. That is really rough. That's a massive thing, especially I've noticed like growing up, like more with friends. I mean, my dad's side of the family, yeah, man, they've definitely suffered. Like they wouldn't even be like they're all have very good jobs. That side of the family. I'm need to be careful with what I'm saying here, but they all have they're very well like respected people. They're very like they have it together. Yet the amount they drink, man, it's like no, there's that's not okay. That's not okay, and it's gone to the point where there's definitely like effects with their health and things like that, and it's always taboo to talk about. It's always like if alcohol's brought up in conversation, it's always in light of where's the party at. It's all very like very it's very like you can't really talk about alcohol as it being like problematic in a way. It's always got to be like like the memes and stuff around drinking, the fun around drinking, the sensationalism. It's always got to be in that lens. Like it's always got to be in that sort of light when it comes to conversation with family and not my family as such. It's more like my dad's side. So it's definitely rough. It's definitely rough. My mum's side, not at all. My mum does never drinks. My mum's side of the family, like uncles and that, nah, it's not really a thing. But my dad's, yeah, man, it's definitely more of a thing. I fully gave up drinking recently, and I just put up normal drinks in wine glasses if I want to be fancy. Funny you say that, Georgia. When I first moved into this flat, the only glasses they had still around was wine glasses. So I would do the same. I would just be having the Iron Brew, the Coke, and whatever, the Sprite, and just in a wine glass like with dinner. um, but Georgia, I remember you were saying like if you're okay with obviously you don't need to share anything you don't want, but yeah, man, it was more like of an allergy you had when it came to alcohol. So it was like, yeah, no, I literally just can't drink too much, or I can't drink at all really, because it generally, my body just doesn't agree. Like the same way like people have like allergies to nuts, or like allergies to, I don't know, man, dairy or whatever. Um, I just like having a fancy kombucha sometimes. Oh yeah, man, a kombucha. You can get behind a kombucha. It's expensive though. At least it is around where I am. I do drink a couple of beers here and there again, but yeah, not over and never a lot. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Hugs to all who have dealt with dealing with this. Yeah, for sure, man. It's so common, and I mean, I never really. A lot of my friends do. Maybe not so much now, but like in the last sort of few years, like it was all still it was still prevalent, like drinking a lot. It was still like, if you there was a whole vibe of, if you drink a lot, like you're a man, and if you drink a lot, you're fun, and if you drink a lot, you're part of the group. So it was quite weird navigating that. But my friends were actually really, even though they still drank a lot and they still do. I don't really see my friends as much now. I was never really excluded, and it was never really like, I don't know. I would be kind of outside watching in that way, where I'm like, I'm not going to change them. Like I'm not going to like start scolding them or anything like that. Like fuck it, they're adults, they can make their own decisions. I never really, like I say, it's so ingrained. I can't say anything. I can't judge or anything like that. People take it as a personal attack sometimes too. Oh, but that's it as well, Juice. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like it really does suck. There's that stigma. Like it really shouldn't be the case where like, if if there's a question around like a problem with alcohol, it shouldn't be like, I don't know, man. It shouldn't be, I don't know. Because at the end of the day, I think those kind of conversations, it's because people care. It's because it's because people want to see the best. They don't want to see anyone get hurt. Especially, like I say, when it's people that you care about. My dad has a beer every night. It seems typical for a man over 50. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I guess if it's just like a beer with your dinner, um, it's to be enjoyed. Like, fair enough. Again, I don't really know the units that you're meant to have. Like it's been that long. Because I remember going to the doctors every now and then, and they'd always ask, like, okay, can you fill out this form? And you have to fill out how many units you have of alcohol. And it was always like, oh shit, okay. And then you fill it out and you're kind of like worried because it's like way over the amount. Um, but I'm going to say like one beer. There's not a whole lot in that, like regularly. I have a bit of an allergy. It was really hard to say no until I said it was an allergy and the peer pressure back off. Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. I hate when people always immediately ask why when you decline a drink. Yeah, that's still very common, and it shouldn't be. Um, yeah, it's like, because I don't want one. Yeah, I know it should definitely. I've never really. I mean, a lot of the people I hang out with, they know by now. I'm not gonna have a drink. They know by now, if they're going to get me anything, it's like they'll bring over a Heineken Zero, or like whatever if they have a Red Bull or something, they just know to bring that over, sort of thing. But even thankfully, I've never really had like a difficult conversation after like declining a drink, or I've never had to justify it all that much. Um, because I can imagine a lot of people like, well, it can fuck things up. Like if you're trying to, if you've never really dealt with like peer pressure like that before. But then again, I just don't think those are real homies if they're doing that though. Like I really, in this day and age, man, come on. Um, it's just that it took you saying that for them to back off. Yeah, exactly. Like you need to be careful, man. You need to be careful. Now I try to suggest activities instead of the pub. Yeah, yeah. It used to be really annoying, but I had to say why. No, it's a full set. Exactly. You shouldn't have to justify it. No worries, Juice. No, I appreciate the lurk. Thank you for lurking, Juice. When I didn't drink, I really like the Lucky Saint alcohol-free beer. Oh yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, I have it from time to time, Jess. Yeah, my favorite one. The one I tend to go for if they have it is Special Effects. It's like a not brew dog. One of those IPA hipster fancy beers. I can't quite remember the brand. Brooklyn Special Effects. That's one of my favorites. We do miss juice already. I lost a good friendship because the man couldn't stop drinking. We had to distance ourselves to stop enabling. Oh man, oh that's rough. That's rough, Daniel. But I hope that yeah, I hope it's smoothed out, or it's in the process of getting smoothed out, and it can the friendship can resume, Daniel. Because it really sucks when it's something like that gets between people. People outside the situation don't understand what addiction means, and it makes sense. Yeah, totally, totally. Oh, addiction's rough, man, and it can mean, especially even though it's like um the same vice, right? If we're talking alcohol, even though it's like the same evil, the same poison. It can be like a totally different. It can be a totally different reason you're addicted to it compared to someone else, which is so fucked up when you think about it. You should never have to justify. Yeah, you really shouldn't. You really shouldn't. Just don't ask people why they don't want to drink. Yeah, yeah. Um, they asked you if you want it, you answered, and that should be that. And no one asks why you decline an orange juice. Exactly, exactly. Every single night he's drinking 6 to 8 beers, inviting us to come over so he can rant and get wasted. Just couldn't do it anymore. Oh, that's rough, man. Yeah, that is rough. Fuck. Was there like a bit of like an intervention, Daniel? Was there like a something, like, a conversation? I imagine where it was like something's not good here, man. Like something needs to change here. That's rough though. That is really difficult for sure. I'm sorry you had to. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Daniel. I'm going to spill out this tea because it's there's not much left and it's getting cold. So the intervention is what ended the friendship. He resented us for bringing it up. I mean, that's it, man. It's. I hate how it's just naturally like a sore spot. Like if people bring it up to me, I've thought about it so much, and I've already kind of been through the trials of like those kind of conversations where it doesn't really bother me. Like it doesn't really. If people were like, oh, I don't know, or to rehash previous issues relating to alcohol, I'm pretty open to talking about it. Like it's not a sore spot at all. But yeah, I know with maybe at the time it might have been, but it does seem to suck how it's so stigmatized to see it as an issue. But I'm not really sure. I guess like I say, everyone has their reasons as to why it is a sore spot, I suppose. Because I think a lot of people associate alcoholism with like being say like homeless, like having mental health issues, being like less of a person, and I guess it may be confronting a problem with alcohol or admitting they have a problem with alcohol. There's like lower, yeah, just like maybe a lower sense of self-worth or whatever. I'm really not sure how it all kind of plays out with why it is like so much of an issue with people when it's called out, or when it's why it's such a like a sore spot. Like it's a lot to go into. I've not really looked too much into it for a good while. I probably should. I probably should. Right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna pour out this tea. Maybe grab a couple of biscuits to snack on, and I think I'll I think I'll get back into the game for a wee while. What time is it? I think I'll stay on for another hour. I'm going to stay on for another hour. Yeah, it's usually about this time. I'll make some jam. I'll make some bread and butter and jam. That's been my nighttime snack. Like you see, yeah, I need to be a bit more. I need to be a bit more disciplined, Britt. I need to be a little bit more strict with my bedtime routine. I was saying earlier how fucked I am with my sleep schedule. So I'm like, I'll stay on another hour. I'll come off. I'll get settled for bed. So I'm not like just getting to sleep at like 4 a.m. and I've got work at like 10 a.m., 9 a.m. Absolutely, it was a whole. We miss the old sober you, not the new sloppy. Oh man, And of course, you're going to feel shame about that. Yeah, totally, totally. Well, Daniel, I mean, this goes not just for you, Daniel, but for anyone that has thoughts or like problems relating to that kind of thing. My DMs are always open to chat things out because it's not something that's spoken about all that much, unfortunately. Mine is all over the place. Oh, really, Brit? Everyone seems to be struggling right now. I've noticed. I don't know if it's just from the maybe like the festive period, and also like it's a bit annoying during winter where there's maybe sunlight for about what 3 hours. You've got until about it just gets light here. Well, 8 a.m. and it gets dark at 3 p.m., which is rough. It's really rough when you start to get up at 2 p.m. It's 3 p.m. and you can see it getting dark and you're like, well, damn, no sunlight for me. You know, no vitamin D today, I guess. It is rough. Mine is on purpose. I'm staying up to watch someone until 3, 4 a.m. Oh right, okay. Well, at least there's a reason behind yours, Brit. Mine's just straight up like careless, just careless. Yeah, just a careless routine. Are you calling out Daniel for Daniel does have a crazy stream schedule. Yeah, Daniel does have a crazy. I've seen Daniel hop on like when my phone goes into like sleep mode. For going to bed, so it'll stop all the notifications, but then I'll still check them, and it'll be like again, I'm just trying to get to sleep at like 2 a.m. and I'm like seeing Daniel's name in the notifications when I've been asleep, and I'm like, all right, okay, that's Daniel online. That being said, I would say I am a regular drinker, but I drink for the taste. I haven't been drunk in years. Okay, that's fair. I hate the feeling of not being fully in control. Yeah, man, that's the thing, man. Like it feels so dangerous when I think about all the fucking times, man. Um, I've blacked out. I can't remember what I've said, what I've done, or like when I've been lost. Like I didn't. I was thinking. I was thinking not that long ago. Like fuck, man. There's been so many times. Like when I was a student and I would like wake up and I'm like, I don't know if I'm even in the same city, man. And I'm a broke student, so like I can't even like get a taxi or something to get back to wherever the fuck to get out of wherever the hell I am to get back to my flat. Like it could be 5 minutes away, it could be 3 hours away. Like it's been rough, man. I'm like fuck, man. I don't know how I've not been like absolutely battered or like robbed. I nearly got robbed once actually when I was drunk. So yeah, there's been a lot of like near misses for sure. Um, I stream once a week. Might as well fit the 3 streams worth it in one go. Fuck it, Daniel. Why not? Daniel is a Euro friendly streamer. He is. He is. um, I do love. It's usually. I don't think Daniel's in the same time zone as Spooky, but or perhaps he is. But Daniel obviously just has a different day to day schedule as Spooky. But Spooky will stream. It's usually nighttime. It must be like 2 a.m. or something for her. But oh, it was the best. Like waking up to a Spooky stream before work, like just hopping in before starting work to streams. But Spooky was usually she stopped it now, but she used to be quite consistent with like always for me again. It was like oh yeah, just waking up for work. I'm just catching up, see if I've missed anything. Oh yeah, back to the alien tan jobs. Deary me. Man, what a weird game. Oh yeah, mornings with Spooky and sometimes special guest Pauls. That's right, Jess, yes. The only time I'll ever watch Dead by Daylight. Yeah, true. I really wish I could stream at a time that works for literally everybody, including myself. Fair, Brit. I mean, I think when you do stream though, Brit, it's usually a good there's a good duration, so anyone can sort of hop in their own sort of whatever time they can. Um, whereas like when you first started, it's like they're probably still asleep or whatever, but because you're on for so long, it's like well, it's lunchtime for me and I can like hop in. um, no matter when I do, there will be people who just can't watch. That's yeah, I feel that. I feel that. It's just the nature of time zone hell, I suppose. But I mean, I've always wondered. I do always wonder. I'm like, oh damn, it must be because I'm usually just finishing lunch, maybe having lunch, Brit. When you hop on, that's when I'll usually I'll open up your tab, and I'm thinking, wait, fuck, that's like early for Brit though. Like Brit must wake up first thing and like get booted up. Just constant complaints about having to start generators. All right, on Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I just hop in for the conversation and the vibes rather than the gameplay when it comes to Dead by Daylight. I don't even know what makes a good Dead by Daylight player. Like when it comes to esports, is Dead by Daylight a thing? Do people really lock in? Is there professional Dead by Daylight players? I think there is, but I don't really know what makes a good player for that game. I wake up at 7. Yeah, yeah. I thought it would be crazy early for you, Britt. To be fair, it must. I've never started my day with a stream. Like I've never gotten up first thing to get a stream going, and I would like to. I think it would be. I think it would be quite a fun way to wake up and a fun way to start your day. Definitely. Um, I have no idea either. Yeah, no, I don't really understand what makes a good player in Dead by Daylight. There's definitely like a way. There's definitely a way to be good at it, but I couldn't tell you what. I'm a morning and a night person. I'm both. Man, Brit is just locked in around the clock. Love being awake early and love staying up. Oh man, that's dangerous. Brit, that's a very dangerous combination, especially when you're streaming as well. Like the when you get to that point where your brain is like, I don't know, the filter just diminishes. I feel you on that. Um, but yeah, I would love to get streams going where it's more afternoon, I suppose. I think that would work the best with me. I mean, I was thinking about streaming like maybe I don't know, man, like 3 p.m. to like 6 p.m. or something, and just the only thing is I'd really have to lock in with my job, because I can, as long as I don't have calls, I can kind of do whatever I want with my day, like as long as the work just gets done. Like I do have a set shift, but it really doesn't. It's not like I clock in and clock out. It's like, here's your workload, do it. Like pick your hours and how you want to do it. So I mean, if I really wanted to, I could get up at 6 a.m. and do all my work before my first meeting, and then the rest of the day I could just do whatever as long as I'm around for calls, like in meetings, which is good in a way, but it's also bad because there's no structure. There's no like when, for example, Jess finishing up at like 5 p.m., people finishing up on Jess's stream at 5 p.m. to like finish work. It's like, well, I don't really have that because my work's not done yet. So it's good and bad, I suppose. Nice to have my night to myself. Oh yeah, man, definitely. I like daytime streams. Yeah, I love checking in with you. The only thing about checking in with you guys during the day when I'm working is it makes me jealous because I want to be playing games and hanging out. I want to be playing games and hanging out with you guys, but I have to do fucking spreadsheets. I have to do work, man. But yeah, it is nice. I do really like the idea of also just not really having to stream after work. Like that's quite a nice feeling. You can just like play or do whatever you want after work rather than stream. Usually such a procrastinator, but hanging with everyone in stream while everyone was working was cool and it helped. I'm really glad, Jess. I'm really glad. I was quite glad to check in with you as well. I had to keep my mic off though. Yeah, definitely, definitely. I have been tempted. You should try. You should look, Jess. You should look into like those commands, and there's like a whole thing you can have on your stream as well, like the to do list. But I looked into it myself, and it's like a little. There's I think you can either pay to like have it up, which obviously you'd rather not, but the free way is like a little bit more steps to it with like OBS and stuff that just looks a little bit above my pay grade. Like it looks a little bit more difficult. But I always find it so cool in other streams where people are working and you've got like people in chat adding their to-do list and stuff, and you can see everyone's tasks and you can check them off. I'm like, oh, that looks so cool. But I mean, it's still fun just to hang out and listen to music and work with everyone else. And there's something about everyone else as well working synonymously that like makes you kind of lock in a little bit. I don't know what it is. Right, I guess I should try again with this alien. These horny ass aliens, man. Gee whiz. About to get tanned by some aliens. Can't believe it killed us. Alright. I can't even remember. Oh. So I've got 3 bullets. I have to hold the L1 to aim. That's weird. Wee jizz. Deedy me. Gee whiz and wee jizz. It's getting to that time of night. Oh.
Test, test. Can you hear me? Hello?
Why didn't Bob help us, man?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Imagine having to go and
Car back there.
do you think it's
I
great?
don't have to use it.
Great.
I don't know.
Be quiet and sneak around. It's dangerous if they hear the shots.
Spam R2 when an alien gets you. Well, it certainly got us.
Rays could see it immediately. And take note. It's important that they don't follow you into a house.
Green could be a shout. Green could be a shout, Brit.
Hide in a car, a trash can, or something else.
Yeah.
It wasn't this house. It wasn't this house.
Brandon would love to see that.
Okay. Good luck, Ryan. Waiting.
Yeah, so we're in about here. God, man. The bat is so bad. The bat sucks. Like, it just conks them. Is that not how I get in? Damn it. How did I get in? Oh, is it this house over here? I think it, yeah, okay. I get it now. So I have to go through this garden and then get into there. Okay. If that's possible. That's not possible, okay. Fuck! This way, maybe? Yeah, it's this bit. I get it. I remember. Yo, DJ! Welcome! How are you, man? I only like being up early if I stayed up all night. Daniel, that sounds painful. When you stream until 7 AM, do you go to sleep? Oh, that's rough, Daniel. So you wake up at like... What time do you wake up, Daniel, if you're streaming until 7 AM? How are you getting on, DJ? It's good to catch you, man. Are you ready for some... It's gonna get wild, DJ. It's gonna get wild. It's gonna get wild, man. Oh, shit. No, no! It got us. Fuck. He's so horny. Man, he really... Oh, my days. Poor DJ. DJ came into a little bit of action. We were yapping for so long, DJ. That happened to us earlier, that exact same thing. It sprang out at us, though. We were actually in the house when it got us before. Which way? I think it's... I can't remember. I'm so bad at remembering what to do. No, it's not this way. The fucking alien. I might try shoot it. I think I'm gonna try shoot it. The hog tour. Oh man. Alright.
Yeah, I can hear you.
They really made that motherfucker look like the most typical alien. Yeah, they put no effort, Daniel. They just copy and pasted an alien design, you know, the most common alien design. Which is funny though, the classic.
Rays could see it
I was gone for 30 minutes and the aliens are hoarding out.
Hey, dude.
So it seems, Nina, so it seems.
Hide in a car, a trash can, or something else.
I've been getting tan. Yeah, oh, that's... Oh, fuck. Is that the same clip? The Hawk 2?
Okay. Good luck, Ryan. I'm waiting.
Right. Oh, shit. So I have to spam R2 when it latches onto me. I'm gonna try shoot it this time. There it is, right there. I see it. All right. Headshot. Body shot. Oh, that killed it. That killed it. Okay. we're safe. We're dry. Yeah, the baseball bat really doesn't do anything. Nina's surprise. So we need to hide as well from the aliens. Can I bottle it? Okay, so I need to go back to Bob, I think. Can I explore the house? It gave me a fright and everything, you know, that first time I saw the alien. the sound for the bat is so funny. Whoomp. Oh, I can't unlock the door from the front. That's annoying. One alien down. America. Alright. So the gun seems to... We don't have a lot of ammo though. We've got one bullet left. Can I go back this way? I don't think so. No. Okay. Is there going to be more aliens though, now that one's dead? Oh wait, oh my god, DJ, thank you for the donation. Sorry, I'm just catching my chat now. Appreciate the £15, man, thank you. I just tossed a bath bomb in my bath that looks like the Italian flag. Oh my god, Brit! That sounds kind of cool. Shoot with a gun, Holmes. Yeah, we pistol. We got the pistol out. Can you suck them back? You cannot suck them back, Nina. I don't think they have anything to suck. Whereas we do, evidently. Yeah, we can't do much to the aliens. We can shoot them, but we can't, and we can hit them with the baseball bat as well, but we can't return the favor. Holmes, you asked me earlier what a good alien movie is. I think Nope is a great film. Oh yeah, Nope is fun. Yeah, Nope is a fun movie. There's that one scene where it's I don't want to spoil anything, but it's like the first time you really see what you think is the alien or aliens. And it reminds me of the aliens in this game. We're all coming in the bath with Brit. I hope you've got a big enough bath, Brit. For all 15 of us. Is it this house? No, this was the house I was just in. Where's Bob? The homie Bob. Back here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, back here. No, not back here. Around here somewhere, over there, I think. I can't sprint anymore. Brit is naked. Oh, it's this house, yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I want to see Brit's Italian flag bath. That sounds cool. I do have a bath, but I've never used it as a bath. I've only used it as a shower. Because I've got like one of those like overhead ones, right? And I've always wanted one of those, so I'm still 2 years later. I'm still really milking the appeal of like an overhead shower, but I do kind of miss a bath purely for getting bath products. I'm not gonna lie. It sadly did not change the water a pretty color though. I was going to ask what flavor of bath bomb, but they're not for eating. They're not for eating. What kind of bath bomb was it, Britt? Like what kind of smell? If that's what they're for. It's been a while since I've really gotten a bath bomb. My ex used to get them all the time, so that's how I became familiar with them. I've never actually gone out and bought one. Like go to Lush, my local Lush. Oh, I can hear the cat. I wish I had a bath. I would do everything from there. Work, stream, and mod. I mean, it's a good location for all of those things, you know. I mean, I suppose like you could do like the juice hot tub stream but from the bath. That'd be interesting. I wish I had Italian bath water. Oh boy. I love Lush. Yeah, I really like Lush. I'm not in it too often at all, but whenever I am, I have a good time. I love the videos on Instagram when people throw a bath bomb in the tub and the color is like brown. It's like mud water, a bath of mud water. I'd be a full foldable bath streamer. That's definitely. Is there a market there, Nina? I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's like that's a whole genre on Twitch. I've had bath bombs that turn into a Mountain Dew green. Looks like piss water. It looks like yeah, just a big collection of Shrek's piss. That's crazy. It looks like Shrek's swamp. I love it when it turns swampy green. I can yell out of my swamp. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I watched Shrek over the holidays. It was on TV when I was at my mum's. It had been too long, man. Too long.
Great, Ryan, you've got him. I've got some ammo. Take it.
Thank you, thank you. Can I enter?
Brandon, I'm here.
Oh, sorry.
Aliens everywhere, Ryan. They're trying to get inside my house. Rachel, go to your room. Hide under your bed. I'm not sure if this helps.
These aliens, man. Oh, Daniel, thank you for the gigantified Puss in Boots.
Brandon!
I've not seen Shrek in too long. Yeah, man, it had been far too long since I last caught it, Jess. It was on like ITV2 or something over Christmas. So I was just chilling with some dinner at my mum's watching that. I really want to see the second one though. Like I've not seen it in ages either. And I remember really enjoying the second one. Like the music is unbelievable. Wait, what am I meant to do? Get to Brandon's house. It's in the Creek's house direction. Okay. So, not in the direction of the diner. No? So not this way, I don't think. I think it was back the way... No, back the way we were. Man, and there's just a spaceship there. That should be a lot weirder than what it is. Love Shrek. Oh, definitely. Is there meowing in the game? I kept calling out to Bridget. Yeah, it's Bob's cat, you know, it's Bob's cat. The one that was like decorated by little alien lights. Yeah, that's where the meowing was coming from.
Can anyone hear me? Hello?
Officer.
Hello?
Please,
I can hear you.
someone there?
My name's Ryan. Who is this?
My name's Apone. Thank God you're here. I'm injured.
Alapone.
Trapped in a barn. Jesus, what's that smell?
Who are you? In
Which barn?
There's tons of them.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. Don't know what I'm doing.
I'm not sure. I just
Okay, so
woke
this
up
is the
here.
house we were just at, I believe.
I can't remember what happened before that. You said your name is Ryan, right? I have to tell you something. The government, they know everything. They knew
A
the
conspiracy.
invasion was happening here. cover it up, like they always have. I'm sorry. I got here too late. Shit. Listen, Ryan, you have to get as much tinfoil as you can. At least 5 rolls.
Tinfoil.
Hello? Hello? I think that was that cop that crashed his car.
Yeah, I think
He
so.
doesn't know all of this. Where the hell am
I
I
hope
gonna
cling
find
film
that
works.
boy?
Oh. I don't know what the tinfoil is going to do.
Maybe I should turn
Oh,
around.
fuck. I can't go that way, man. I think cutting through the farm, maybe the field, maybe what we need to do. Like, I really wish there was an objective marker or something. The Nina Dina Dutch perturbed and sexy genre. Oh. Can I not open this? Or can I, like, hop over it? No, I cannot. Yes! Jess, that's the one! I can't even go that way.
I think I'm going in the wrong direction.
So this is Ryan here, but can I even go into? Can I go into his house? Maybe I cannot. No, I cannot. Aliens definitely use foil for condoms. Yeah, I don't know if it used one on me though, Brit. I hope it did. I pray it did. I mean, I'm pretty sure when they probe you, they're like impregnating you. That's what they're doing. At least that's what happens in the movie Alien. But I'm sure there's other things that that you need protected against when it comes to aliens doing what they were doing. Oh man. Right. So let me try this house. I love that the emote is called Home Lick. Yeah. Oh, new remote pending. Let's go. Is Goon still pending? Oh, Goon has to be. I'm surprised your Mulder one got approved so quick, Jess. Unless you had that cooking a while. Because usually mine take a lot longer. But I imagine Goon will take a while. The ones that you're worried about not getting approved take a while. My childhood trauma was having an alien rip out of my chest. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I feel you on that one, Chibi. I actually watched that first Alien movie not that long, whilst I was working. Late last year. Not that long ago. Not after the Naked Owen debacle. Oh boy. Alien STDs are probably wild, like, oh, you have galaxy rot. Oh, your urethra? Your urethra gonna become a black hole and suck up everything around if you don't get it treated. Yeah, that sounds problematic. I only ever had one, not immediately approved, and it was a little booty, a little potato booty, because it was too sexual. Not kidding. Damn. What? I've seen way worse emotes, way more graphic emotes. Like get approved, firsthand. Yeah, that's quite a bit of it's quite a bit of imagination there, Daniel. Is it too sexual? I wasn't after watching Alien at 10 years old. That's insane, Brit. Brit, that's insane. You were replying to Brit. That's insane, Chibi. Watching that movie at 10 years old. I'm trying to think of the worst. I was speaking to, well, it was on Daniel's stream. We were talking about the movie Dracula, the one that came out in 1992. I remember watching that at a very young age, and that traumatized me. With Gary Oldman as Dracula, and Anthony Hopkins, and Keanu Reeves. Please. Oh, thank you for the gigantified booty shake there, Jess. It is now it's gigantified. I can really see why it didn't get approved. I haven't seen Alien. Have you not, Brit? Take that to the tanning salon. I know. The tanning salon. Oh my days. Can I get in here? No, I cannot. No, I cannot. I want to say it's on Disney Plus if you really want to watch it, Brit. I would say it's aged relatively well. Like it doesn't feel like that old a movie. Considering it came out 1974 or something, in the 70s, sometime in the 70s, yeah. Lurk, gonna get some dinner. Enjoy dinner, DJ. If you return and I'm still on, man, please tell us what you had for dinner. Alien is great. 1979. Oh wow, so quite late 70s. Fair. Sigourney is a babe. She is a babe. She's a goat. I like Sigourney. Yeah, she's a badass in that movie. Was she like the first female, like the female badass of horror? was there a woman before her that was like a badass in horror that wasn't like the I don't know, I'm trying to think of the trope. Like the Scream Queen, that's not really the trope. I'm having a salad and some pepperoni pizza. Same as Juice, yeah, that's what Juice is going for. Pepperoni seems to be it's a night for pepperoni. Man, I was so tempted to get some pepperoni pizza yesterday as well. I ended up getting some salt and chili chicken instead. It went down alright. Yeah, it went down alright. Collect 5 rolls of tinfoil to get... Oh, shit, okay. So I need to go into the caravan to get the tinfoil. I remember seeing the tinfoil in there. If I can get back into the field, though. I don't think I can this way. That's not a gate. Why can't I remove that? That's really annoying. Like, is the game broken, perhaps? Yeah, I can't get in that way. Fuck. The damsel, yes, like the damsel, like in distress, yeah. I was trying to think of like a female, like a female protagonist, a female lead, who was like a badass in horror before Sigourney and Alien. But I don't really think I've seen that many horror films before the 70s. I can't think of any anyway, not offhand. Like, when was The Thing? The Thing was in the 80s, I think. I can't remember. Right, 5 rolls of tinfoil. Where am I getting this tinfoil? Maybe from my own house. Because we can't get into the caravan. Where there was shitloads of tinfoil. I saw so many tinfoil. Like tinfoil hats, so many. Loved we were in Holes. Oh my god, Holes, like the movie in the desert, and with Shia LaBeouf. That movie, that's going back. Oh my god. Girl slapped a man with snake venom polish. That is cool as hell. Maybe I'm thinking of another movie. I just watched The Thing the other day and it made me want to replay Still Wakes the Deep. Yeah, it Still Wakes the Deep is a banger. It's the similar kind of body horror, like cosmic horror vibe. Like the monsters are very much the same. I loved Still Wakes the Deep, man. I'd love to replay it. It's quite an easy game just to kind of get done in a day. Like, it's not a long game at all. Ooh, is there any tinfoil in the cars? Probably not. Nope. Yeah, the Shia LaBeouf film, not the Holes movie that you put between Die Hard and the Scorpion King at the Talent Salon. Oh, my days. What you're thinking of is Glory Holes, Daniel. That old classic. I'm kidding. I remember, I probably did rent, I don't think I rented Holes. I think I actually saw Holes like on the Disney Channel or something. Like, I'm sure it's like a Disney movie. It's like, it's back when like Shia was like a Disney kid, I want to say. Like, it was his first like role that wasn't like Even Stevens. Man, those were the days. Scott Die Hard in the car. I don't know why I said Die Hard. There's no chance the staff would have let me rent Die Hard because it was like an 18, right? I'm talking about Spider-Man. We got to rent Spider-Man. I remember renting Spider-Man. It was like Spider-Man, The Phantom Menace, Help, I'm a Fish. possibly Shrek as well. I think the first movie I watched on DVD was Monsters Inc. I remember that. Man, I miss the golden era of Disney movies. Smart House, Eddie's $1 Million Cook-Off, and Cadet Kelly. Thank God for Disney Plus. Oh boy, I remember being buzzing to watch all those Disney classics, like the Disney Channel classics, on Disney Plus, and I just never did. Like when I still have it. I've got Disney Plus as part of my phone contract, so I can't really. I guess I could like give it up, but I get it for a bit cheaper with it. So I still always just have Disney Plus, but I'm rarely on it. Yeah, the last thing I watched I think was X-Files. Those were such good years. Oh, life. Oh, okay, so we can go in here. Life was good during those years, Britt. The lack of responsibility was nice. Oh, if I want to hide, okay, I can remember there's something there. I got my one-shot pistol. Oh, I've got ammo. Nice, I got ammo now. Can I reload? I don't know if I can. I think I have to just, like, shoot all my bullets before I can reload. But where's the... It'll be... Oh, we were just in the kitchen, though. Like, in here. There has to be tinfoil somewhere. Like, normal people keep tinfoil in the kitchen, I'm sure. Yeah, there's none. Can I hear... Is that footsteps? What is that? These fucking aliens. Or is it my footsteps? Where's the hell? I don't know. If you have Disney Plus, then watch it. Smart House is the best OG Disney movie ever. I can't remember it. I'll need to check it out. Same with the second one I mentioned. I remember there's a lot of shows that I remember probably just seeing clips of, and I'm trying to think of an example. Zach and Cody's Sweet Life. Is that one? I never watched that, but I just remember like just seeing it appear, and like associating it with like Disney, like the Disney Channel. There's a category for classic Disney Channel movies. Just watch them all. Yeah. True Confessions, The Color of Friendship. Oh man. There was one my mum put on that was so old, man. I can't remember what it was called. It had John Cusack, and he was like 18 or something, 17. He wasn't old. Maybe he wasn't as young as that, but he wasn't old. He was like a very young man. And it wasn't. He doesn't come into like a good bit in the movie. And I thought this movie was like from like, I don't know, some point in the 90s, 2000s at some point. And I was like, oh no, wait, no, this is John Cusack was like an adult then, I'm sure, like a fully grown adult man at that point. Oh come on, man, where's the tinfoil? One of these damn probes again. I think they aired on Fridays, if I remember right. Best day of the week. Oh wow. Yes, even like Saturday morning television was was unreal. That's something I miss so much. Like watching Drake and Josh on like a Saturday morning. I think that was Nickelodeon though. But Nickelodeon was fun at that age. Maybe not for the actors, but definitely for us viewers. Channel 31. Oh boy. So Brit, is that on cable? Is that on cable that you watched that? Because I've always wondered what cable is like in America. Cable television, because it's different in the UK. The old cable days, yeah. I have always wondered what cable is like. Even though I mean I think I've watched like TV in America, but it's always like in a hotel or something where like cable's not really a thing. Like maybe it is. I'm just not that familiar, but I've wondered like what it's like to have it in your household, you know? 32 was Nickelodeon, 33 was Cartoon Network, 30 was CMT, and 29 was VH1, and 28 was MTV. Oh wow, you've got them ingrained in your memory, Brit. I love it. Oh wow, Cartoon Network was unreal. I remember getting, because we didn't have cable in the UK, but it's called like Sky TV, like Sky Television. So like you knew if your friends were rich, they were in a rich household if they had Sky. And I remember my mum eventually just got it. I was like, oh, this is unreal. And I remember like going through all the kids' channels like in amazement at like all these new like channels, and Cartoon Network. It was like, oh my god, like there's a whole channel dedicated to just cartoons. Oh boy. Oh Brianna. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I'm just noticing you pop in there. Um, Brianna, What were your favorite shows when you were growing up? Like when you were a kid? That's what we were just talking about. Like how banging like Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon and Disney, the Disney Channel were when you were like when you were a kid on like Saturday mornings and that. Yeah, those were the days, but those were the days, man. Like, I think I want to say one of the first shows I watched on Cartoon Network was Egg, Ed, and Eddie. I remember I remember being so confused at first because of the style, the whole art style of Ed, Ed, and Eddie is quite like vibrant and quite extravagant. I remember that quite vividly. And Cow and Chicken, that was a bit older. Um, and there was one show I'll always bring up, and nobody ever remembers it. Um, and it was called Angela Anaconda, and it had the weirdest art style. Like it was like like a cutout. It was like a cutout, and like sort of not even stop motion. It was really bizarre. Like it was almost close to Nightmare Fuel, really. Because I remember looking it back up, and I was like, man, this is kind of fucking weird. But Angela Anaconda, yeah, that was Daniel remembers Angela Anaconda. Yeah, it was weird. Back in the days where you had to watch it, otherwise you gotta wait for a rerun or record it on VHS. There wasn't there was no on demand. Yeah, and even like recording it, like some people could record it through. It was mostly through like VHS, right? And I like recording it on VHS, but there was like a way to record it like through like the Sky box, or like through the device you watch it on, right? There was a way you could do that, I remember. But that was about the time when my mom didn't have it anymore, we went back to Freeview. Freeview was pretty cool though. Like Freeview wasn't even that bad. Like that's just what people have now, I think, because obviously, like I don't know, people won't pay the same amount of money they would pay like now. That's what they were paying for cable and Sky TV back in the day, because now there's the internet. Oh, Rolo, TiVo, yes, that's TiVo, yeah. So that's how you would record shows and stuff, like just sort of through your TV, yeah. And then we got Direct TV, and that was the beginnings of like streaming. Oh right, okay, got you. It was like newspaper cutouts. Yes, Daniel, it was. You set it to record. Because I remember when that sort of came about, when that was more common to use. Um, when that was more common to use, I didn't really have access to it. I'm just realizing, I think my mod homies haven't been about in a wee while. Because I don't think I'll shout you out, Brianna. Just yeah, I also did not know Brianna streams. Let me drop you a follow. There we go. And then also, I'm not sure if you got one when you popped in, Brit. Baroto. There we go. Yeah, all good. I'm looking forward to the next Brianna stream, definitely, man. I was recording the new episodes of Lizzie McGuire. Oh my god! Lizzie McGuire, was that not Hilary Duff? And That's So Raven. Oh my days! At my mum's, I got so excited to get home and then watch them. Yes! Oh, I can feel the excitement reading that. Lizzie McGuire. Oh my god! Oh, I can actually see the title card as well in my head just reading that. Those shows are unbelievable. That's So Raven was a banger as well. You know what show I used to fucking hate? And then as I got older, it grew on me because I understood the jokes. Like, I understood the format a bit better. Like, I understood the pacing and everything. And it was Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Like, I remember being so young and just not the only thing I understood was, like, oh, there's a talking cat, right? I kind of understood that was, like, there was, like, a joke in that. And then as I got older, I actually kind of understand, like, the whole sitcom format of it. Sweet Life of Zakagori, yes, yeah, that's right. I didn't want that. That was just a wee bit after my time, Brianna. Like I think we got rid of Sky at that point, so I didn't have access to the Disney Channel when that came about, if I remember. I watched that and Moesha, what's that, Jess? And Buffy. I see Buffy was another one. Like it was just a bit too. I wanted to like because it was about vampires, and obviously as a kid, I'm like, oh, vampires are cool. I remember seeing pictures of Angel and Spike, like those characters. I remember seeing pictures of them as vampires, and I used to think that was fucking terrifying. I used to think they looked absolutely like petrifying, man. So I was like really like, oh, like I'll watch this show because it was always like on at dinner time. I remember. I remember Buffy was on at like dinner time, and it was like a horror. I just didn't quite understand that, and I tried to watch it, and it was still just a little bit like I was just a bit too young for it to kind of know what was going on. Anything with a girl protagonist, yeah. Oh, Sarah Michelle Gellar, the goat, and then who was the lassie that played Sabrina? Melissa. Oh fuck, I can't remember her name. I never watched Sabrina. Did you not, Brit? It was on all the time, like after school when I got in, and it was on. It was on Channel 3. There was like an hour after school that was just kids shows, just for kids, waiting for dinner or whatever when they get home from school. But it was like 4, not even 5 shows I remember, and it was the same shows, and Sabrina was one of them. So I remember like that was on all the time. I mean, I might try and rewatch it somewhere. Did anyone watch My Babysitter's a Vampire? I've never seen that, bro. I don't remember that. There was a show I was talking to Daniel about. Daniel knows this quite well because it's Canadian. But it was a show called Big Wolf on Campus. I think there's a few episodes on YouTube, and it was like about like a werewolf who's like a jock, and his best friend's like a nerdy goth with spiky hair. I used to love that show. Daniel remembers. Daniel will remember. Charmed is also always on. Oh my god, Charmed was always on. It was Charmed like this was. Would you say Charmed walked so Supernatural could run, Jess? Or are they not quite at all? Am I getting that wrong? Is that a bad take? Melissa Joan Hart. That's Sabrina. Yeah. Welcome back, Rolo. Rolo was all about Sabrina the Teenage Witch. My Babysitter's a Vampire was also a Canadian show. I think there was just something about the shows back then, Brianna. Like, okay, a horror show for kids just seemed to be a very popular pitch back then, right? It had a movie and then turned into a show. All right, I need to look that up. I don't think I know either show well enough. I know some of them are like you're really digging like to the back of the archives of memories past. I remember the episode of Lizzie where Miranda had an eating disorder and then became like one of the most iconic episodes they ever made because Disney just isn't the type to touch on that stuff. But they did it really well. Okay, and especially at that time. I mean, like there were some episodes back in those days that were wild. Like not even just with Lizzie McGuire, but like any kind of show. Like if it was a kids show or like sitcom, there was just it just wasn't exactly uncommon to see something just kind of out of the blue. You know, it was always a bit like, oh, I don't know whether it would be comfortable with what's being, you know, because it's like a tonal shift. It was like a little bit with that whole notable like sort of notable episode with Will Smith's dad in fuck in damn what the fuck's the show called? I was gonna say Saved by the Bell, not Saved by the Bell. Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Holmes, dear God, man. Yeah, that episode was like a bit like it was a bit much. Like, oh damn, like this is kind of uncomfortable. There was also like different strokes. There was like a whole fucking episode where like one like there's a pedo teacher. Like, what the fuck, man? This isn't like the fun I'm used to. This is weird. So yeah, those episodes were a little scary. The episode where Lizzie dated the paperboy and he was a total fuckboy. They were, yo, Brit, the Disney fuckboys, they were something else. They were a different breed, man. Lizzie friendzoned Gordo again. Dearie me. The very special episode was also a case of whiplash. Yeah, Rolo, right? It's like it was just so like jarring. It was always so jarring. It ended 2 days after I was born. Oh my days! The Boy Meets World. Yeah, Boy Meets World. That was also something I always heard about and never managed to watch. Never managed to watch it. I didn't even watch Angel, just Buffy. I did Angel. I don't think Angel really quite had the longevity that Buffy had, right? Was there not two spin-offs though, Jess, from Buffy? Like Angel was one. I'm pretty sure there was another spin-off. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm making that up. It was wacky hijinks, and then suddenly there's a kidnapping drug problem or a pedophile just to spice things up. It was so jarring, bro. It was so rough. It was realizing the protagonists like Buffy are supposed to be 16 and dating 205-year-old vampires who was still 25 when they return. Yeah, you know, because they're all in school. It's a bit weird. I always like got really confused about the character Giles in Buffy. Like was he like the librarian? He was a professor, but also was like very clued up on like vampire history. I really tried to get into Buffy when I was a child. I just couldn't understand the dynamic. I'm pretty sure I tried to rewatch it as well. But I don't know. There's just such a dissonance with like shows from back then as well. You have to be quite like tolerable for. Lived for Boy Meets World. Oh man. I binged the whole show back before college. Oh wow, I'm gonna try and look up Boy Meets World. It's on Disney Plus, I'm sure. Um, it's definitely on Disney Plus. But was it just like coming of age, coming of age sort of like a coming of age like comedy sort of like easy daytime television type of thing. I'm pretty sure Saved by the Bell had some serious episodes. There's so many episodes I'm sure with Saved by the Bell that just aged horribly. That aged horrifically. There was one episode where I can't remember the main who's like the main kid in Saved by the Bell. I know they all kind of have their own development and whatnot, but I'm pretty sure there's like the main kid who's the cool kid, and he had like the Native American like headdress in one episode, and that was like a whole thing. Um, I don't know what this convo is about. I just see Rolo typing a very serious paragraph. We're not used to Rolo taking on this tone. That's what the series Zach Zach Morris is trash. I remember that. Yeah, like there was like YouTube there was like YouTube videos. Zach Morris is trash. Looking back on how awful Zach really was. Yes, that's right. That's right. Yeah, Saved by the Bell handled all the serious topics as well. So I'm pretty sure the kid that played Screech, did he not turn he either turned out to be a porn star, or I think there were some allegations. Maybe I'm wrong. But I'm sure there was something that was like coming up with Screech. Maybe I'm being totally unfair and like soiling the poor guy's name, and there's nothing at all. But I'm sure I heard on a podcast that the kid that was Screech was like a porn star or something. Or like he was either a porn star or like he just was weird. Just a weird guy, not in the best way. I could be wrong though. I love that show. I watched it all the time. I got to meet the main cast. Oh my god, that's so cool for Boy Meets World. Oh man, how well did they age Rolo? since back in the day, Rolo was usually a horrible chatter. The whiplash. Screech got into reality TV. He acted like a douche. He did do a sex tape, right? Okay, with his girl that got leaked, or he released it himself. Then a few years later, he got cancer and passed. Fuck, man. Not too long after that. That's insane. Jesus, I did not know that. Oh my god, that's quite unsettling. Jesus. Damn. He couldn't have been that old at all. Jesus. Is Zach Morris still going about? What became of Zach Morris? And I'm trying to think of the other. I can see them in my head. I just can't remember their names. I just remember Screech, Zach, and that's it. That's it. Like with their names. So I'm just catching up to see if there's anything I missed there. Yeah, so shows were often light-hearted with silly situations, real-life situations with a wacky twist, or something funny, and then they would air the the very special episode. Is that still a thing today? I'm not sure if it is, to be honest. Like, would you see an episode of the Big Bang Theory tackle like, I don't know, man, like terminal illness? You know what I mean? It's a very special episode to tackle a serious subject. It was PSA and episode. Yeah, it was PSA and episodic form. Yes, totally. But yeah, I remember. Saved by the Bell had like a handful. I do remember. Zach is on a TV show. He's gotten consistent work as he's gotten older. Okay, he's on a show on NBC. Right. Okay. Yeah, Rolo's locked in. I'm loving it though. I'm finding out so much. The sex tape was called Screeched. Saved by the Smack. Come on, no. Surely not. That's so rough. Diddy me. That's insane. Yeah, I'm loving the lore that Rolo is dishing out, because I just would not know this. Like, I would have to look up all this. I'm loving it. But I want to say, I want to know what other serious episodes of like unserious shows there were. Like the ones I can think of off the top of my head was definitely Saved by the Bell. Did you say Boy Meets World had one, Rolo? Um, and then did Lizzie McGuire have, also? I'm trying to think. Wait, you guys have mentioned some. Um, and then yeah, Fresh Prince of Bel Air and Different Strokes as well. Even though I've never seen Different Strokes, I just remember seeing a YouTube video of like a compilation of those. Full House, yes, Full House. That was too American to be shown in the UK. Like it would have been a struggle to see that in the UK. But I remember hearing about it. Um, Fresh Prince when Carlton took speed to help him study, I think, and he overdosed and had his stomach pumped. Fucking hell, that is. You're right. I think that's exactly what happened. There was also like there was one I where they get pulled over and they spend like the night in jail, and Carlton just can't like figure out why he's being so mistreated by the police, and then it's like obviously Will, who's like this, a bit more, street, is like they're racist. The cops are racist, and that was like a whole thing. I remember that episode. Um, I remember the ED episode from Full House. Jess, did you? I never managed to catch Full House at all. Full House I thought was quite good considering it was like the 80s or 90s. Georgia, did you catch it as well? Where do I find the show? Full House had an eating disorder, and Stephanie's friend was getting abused by his dad. And then Stephanie was torn over saying something. Oh, okay, yeah. That rings a bell. I think I saw that come up on YouTube. I think DJ had that one boyfriend who was abusive as well. Oh man. So they weren't scared to dip their feet in. I remember the ED episode from Full House. It was on TV in Germany. Right, okay. I don't remember any of this. Daniel, yeah, I never caught any of Full House. Did you watch it, Daniel, when you were younger? I just think the fact that Full House is about a single dad and his friends who moved in to help raise his kids. It's on Netflix. Okay, got you, Georgia. Okay. That's quite an interesting premise. I think this all went over my head as a kid. Yeah, like it was only until I looked up. I think it was a Watch Mojo video talking about these episodes, like like ranking them. There was that episode where DJ wanted to drink. I can't remember. It had quite a few serious episodes. It sounds like they really weren't scared to dip into serious territory. But I'm pretty sure, like, I'm trying to think of like episodes of shows that were maybe more recent, right? Like from say like 2000s to like today. Like I can't think of any serious episodes of Two and a Half Men, right? Like was it, there probably was. Um, but even like King of I was gonna say King of the Hill, King of Queens. I just don't really remember like certain like episodes being that jarring. It's always the ones with like like a sort of there's like a household and there's things going on with like the kids in the household and like or the teens or whatever. Rather than like shit like The Big Bang Theory or like How I Met Your Mother. I mean, did Friends have any serious episodes that sort of steered more into like I don't know where the laughing track wasn't appropriate? That's how that because I mean, there's obviously serious topics, but they have like Rolo said, they have like a more of a fun spin, or it's still quite easy to watch if it's a sitcom that's on in the background. But I think it's when the laughing track isn't appropriate. That's when shit is real. Like that's when it's one of those episodes. I remember on Dudley the Dragon, Canadian TV show, he dumped toxic chemicals down the drain, and they showed a skeleton man killing ducks in a pond. That scared me as a kid. Oh my days! I don't know why I find that funny. It's really not. Oh my days! I've never seen that show. Um, Family Matters had the hostage situation at a bank during their Halloween episode. Urkel and Laura were at the bank, and Laura's dad was the negotiator. There was also the episode when there was a party and someone spiked the punch and Urkel got drunk by accident and nearly got killed. Holy fuck. Yeah, because I remember like spiking the punch back in like movies and shows back then was like this fun thing. It was this awesome, cool thing. And it's like, bro, you can't. Spiking drinks is fucked up. Like, I remember that. I used to love watching Roseanne too. Yeah, Roseanne had some serious episodes, Jess. I'm sure. I'm sure. Um, they don't do that shit anymore. Yeah, I never see it. Yo, Steezy, what's happening? How are you, man? Steezy, do you remember any episodes from shows that were otherwise very comedic, very fun sitcoms, but they just had the odd episode where it was just serious, like they tackled a really serious topic? Roseanne, I never caught Roseanne. I know the show though. Um, they had a lot of serious ones, and generally it was a cool concept and show. Yeah, I see it pop up from time to time, but I've never actually watched it. I'm a huge fan of Friends, but too, I don't think so. I don't think they had that either in Friends. Like, not that I can remember. Yo, Tasha, welcome, man. How are you getting on? So, the kid she was hanging with at a dance, that Uncle Jesse was chaperoning, wanted to drink, and she was trying to stop them. They had already been drinking. It was three boys, and one of them shook up the beer, sprayed it on DJ, and Uncle Jesse got mad and accused her of drinking because she smelled like beer. He realized his mistake at the end. Okay, damn. That's still going to be quite difficult to watch. In Friends, didn't Monica find out she couldn't have biological children, so that was semi-serious? Yeah, okay, I remember that now. Actually, I can't remember if it was like it struck a serious, like a really serious tone. Maybe it did. I really can't remember, but I remember that was a thing. I remember that was like a whole, a whole arc. I remember. The Family Matters party was like a rooftop party. There was a wire connecting a roof to a ledge, and Urkel, in his drunken state, walked the wire and made it to the ledge, but panicked and froze, and he was rescued. That's terrifying! Yeah, so he really did nearly die. That's crazy. Not a comedy show, but do you remember Seventh Heaven, the creepy pastor guy? Their serious episodes were always like unintentionally comedic, like, oh my god, the daughter cheated on a test, she will burn in hell. I don't remember that, Jess. I do not remember that show. It sounds a bit like it sounds like it was a bit much even for the time. If I did, I'd probably block the memory out. Oh, fair enough, Stacey, fair enough. I didn't watch Roseanne, but I do remember an episode where her sister was being abused, and she tried to hide it, and then Dan went to handle. Yeah, I see. That's what I remember from Roseanne, because I think that show was in the Watch Mojo list for like serious episodes and sitcoms. I love that episode. There was a show. I think it was called Eight Simple Rules, right? And it had the lassie Kaylee Cuoco. Is that how you say her name? Kaylee Cuoco. Before she was in The Big Bang Theory, she was in this show as like the teenage daughter, and then the dad in that show actually died. Like the actor died, but they carried on the show, and I'm pretty sure they did like a whole it was like canon that the character died as well. I think, and they did like a whole thing of like grieving the dad. But it was like I'm sure it was like a while, like the show had been going on for a while even after the character's death, but they just decided like let's maybe mourn the dad a little bit, or let's like be hit with this death that happened like 2 seasons ago. I remember that actually. I enjoyed that show. What did I come back to? Yeah, Chippy, we're just talking shit about like serious episodes in sitcoms. I do remember one episode from April. Oh wait, yes. Oh shit. Sorry, Steezy. Yeah. That's right. Steezy literally. Sorry, I'm so behind, Steezy. I literally remembered that as you typed it. I apologize. The actor for the dad died, and they had an episode dedicated. Yeah, so it was like dedicated to him, and it was really sad. I can't think of anything that scared me a lot as a kid. Yeah, I mean, I mentioned earlier. Yeah, it just I'm so sorry, Steve. It literally just it came like honestly, man. Great minds think alike. You literally typed that out, and I hadn't caught up yet. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There was also one where Roseanne lost her cool and slapped her kid, and they dealt with that. I like that it was a working class slash poor family. Yeah, so it was like dealing with the real gritty shit there, Jess. Like it was dealing with the real issues with real working class families. Um, because a lot of those shows, like the families were quite well off usually. Like the families were usually quite like they had really nice houses. They always had super nice houses. If I wanted to get in my feels, I just pop on some OG Linkin Park. Oh my days, not Linkin Park. um, when Mr. Hooper died on Sesame Street, and they had Big Bird walking around asking everyone where he was. That is insane. That is rough. Dearie me. Oh my god. An anonymous gifter gave Daniel a sub. Oh my god. um, thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Whoever you may be. In the shadows. I'm not sure if that was an accident, or if it was genuinely an intentional anonymous for Daniel. Because I'm pretty sure I've accidentally like anonymously gifted, and I'm like, oh shit, a gifter. Yes, Georgia, we have an anonymous gifter. But yeah, thank you so much. An anonymous grifter. No, 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 no. No, the complete opposite, Georgia. The Saved by Me Bell. Sorry, there's a couple of things I missed there. Seventh Heaven was over the top and ridiculous. I remember people were asking if the show would be rebooted, and they asked the actress that played the mum, and she replied, "Only if the first episode." Oh, pardon me. It's my tea coming back up. Only if the first episode opens with the father's funeral, and the actor who played him admitted to some gross behavior. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, so there was actually some shit going on with the actors. Jesus, man. Yeah, so that's not happening. Jesus. The Saved by the Bell episode where Jesse got addicted to caffeine pills is a classic and came out of nowhere. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if that came out today, it would probably be like, I don't know, because obviously, like, I'm not sure if is it Adderall and that medication to help you focus, to help like treat ADHD and stuff. I'm not sure if that was as big back then. I don't think it was compared to like maybe today or a few years ago. Um, but caffeine pills, it's just sort of like, I don't know, like is this something that we should be taking seriously? I mean, probably if it's like kids. Not like friends who can afford a New York City apartment. Yeah, as a coffee barista and an actor. Not even like I mean, well, yeah, Joey. I think Joey eventually he got that regular role on Days of Our Lives, right? So it's not. He wasn't always doing that, He was like a struggling actor for ages. But yeah, that's insane that they're just living in this massive New York City apartment, and like they're not even like working that much. They're spending all their time, yeah, like in that fucking cafe, chatting, yapping, not even doing much, man. I mean, maybe Monica. She was quite a well respected chef, right? Like a head chef, if I remember right. The old school Goosebumps show, the episode One Day at Horrorland scared the shit. I remember being freaked out by that. Which one was that, Steezy? One Day at Horrorland. I can't remember that. There was a good handful of Goosebumps episodes that really did scare me though. Um, I watched Moesha, but had to give up after a while because every episode became a very special episode, and I couldn't take it. I'm gonna look that up, Rolo. Why did they just take like a permanent shift in tone? Chandler was in advertising, so we finally found out Chandler's job. I mean, Chandler, yeah, he had like a proper like office job, He had like a proper like corporate job, I'm sure. Like he was in a suit and tie. What did Ross Geller do? He was I was going to say an archaeologist. He wasn't an archaeologist. Um, He studied dinosaurs. He was like a professor or something, right? Like at a university. Paleontologist, that's right. Yeah. Saved by the Bell being directed at kids, caffeine pills were the safest thing they could use for the very special episode. Right, got you, got you. It's so specific. I draw the line at too many special episodes. Ross sucks, so who cares? Ross Geller, oh my days. Why do we hate Ross Geller, Jess? Can you enlighten me? Every episode had a lesson to be learned instead of just having some episodes where she and her friends were just being teenagers and having fun. Like, okay, can we just have fun, please? I know, and especially if it's like daytime, like sitcoms to watch, you know? We were on a break. Oh my days. I actually, oh man, like I hate Frank Patter so much. He was so annoying, Ross Geller. Ross is a manipulator and gross. And gross from what I hear. I didn't watch Friends. Rolo's a D1 hater from the start, man. Rolo heard about that Ross Geller and was like, fuck that. Ads. Oh, okay. They're just about ending. Ross is also a bit of a deadbeat dad. He is. Yeah, man. Oh my god. Ben got about like 20 minutes screen time over the course of 10 years. I forgot about that. Yeah, Rolo, I was just laughing at how you heard about the concept of Friends and was just a D1 hater from the get-go. Just you heard about that scumbag Ross Geller. Speaking of paleontologists, Dr. Alan Grant from Jurassic Park. Man, there's a lot more paleontologists out there than I really did realize. There seems to be a few of them. Is that Sam Neill, Chibi? Or is that the old guy? I can't remember. It's been a while since I've seen Jurassic Park. Friends was also like the whitest show. Yeah, there was no diversity. I mean, you had Italian American Joey Tribbiani, and that was it. That was it. I used to think that Gunther was like albino, but he was just very blonde. But yeah, I think like the most diversity we got was Joey being Italian. Yeah. Oh my god, an Italian! I take it all back. I mean, he was still like a white guy, you know. Until the 10th season, and suddenly realized a black woman lived in NYC. Way at the end, Alicia Tyler. Oh wait, was Alicia Tyler Joey's Joey's love interest? I can't quite remember. Like there was a whole episode where they went to the Caribbean, I'm sure, and she was about then for a while. Paul Rudd was like a regular at that point, if I remember. Dr. Ellie Sattler, those legs. Not the old guy, right. So I think that's Sam Neill, right? Or maybe, oh no, it's a female paleontologist. Oh, Chibi's thirsting over a female paleontologist. Okay, sorry. I thought you were talking about Sam Neill. Joey's and Ross's. Sorry, I'm catching up still. In Black People in New York, who would have thunk? Yeah, I know. Can you give me an episode where Wesha tries to buy a dress and her dad says she needs to get a part-time job and buy it herself, and she works at a fast food place called the Chicken Coop, and she has to dress as the mascot or something? Yeah, please give me something silly and mindless. It's okay. Rolo, I was literally reading that, waiting for like the serious part. Right? Like, wait, like, does she get discriminated against at her new job? Right? Is that Rolo pitching this episode and the network are like, so she got to be discriminated against, right? Oh, right, yeah, she's dealing with like some negligent HR, of course. That's what's going on here. You're onto something there, Rolo. Yo, Glocky, what's happening, man? How are you? How are you getting on? Boy, oh boy. Have you played this game before, Glocky? It's funny. We were getting sucked off by aliens, man. I haven't seen any aliens in a while. We've just been chatting and yapping. How about some oppression? Yeah, I know. It's like, why, why can't we just have some silly antics for 20 minutes? No discrimination, just her dancing in a chicken costume and holding a sign together, her dream dress. Rolo, please tell me you've got like a whole set of screenplays that you've written out. Aliens giving the hawk to it. There was, yeah, I mean, it was good. It wasn't letting us go. Not that easy. We haven't seen any aliens in a while. I think it's because I'm stuck again. I need to collect five. You wouldn't think this would be this difficult. Collecting 5 rolls of tinfoil and then going to the diner. Can I see any tinfoil anywhere? No, I can't. At this point, I'm kind of hoping an alien. I'm kidding. All right, I'll get it. You guys don't have to convince me anymore. Yeah, this game's maybe not one to stream, Glocky, if you get what I'm saying. We've not seen one in a while though. I don't know when we'll probably see one at the diner. But yeah, I don't know what to make of this game. Like, did they intentionally design the aliens like that? Why? I can hear them. I can hear something, but I feel like Rolo needs a podcast about these shows. 100%. I would love to listen to that podcast. And can you please get some guests on, Rolo, as well, to dissect these shows? You're getting what by honestly, Brianna, these aliens, man. You'll see them soon. We might see them again soon. They abduct you. So much knowledge. There is. Don't give me ideas. Please do it, Rolo. Please. Or even a stream dissecting these shows, Rolo. Like, obviously you don't want to get like caught for you don't want to get your channel banned or anything like that by just outright like showing the shows. But you can like show clips here and there, I'm sure, man. Just reacting and talking about it. That would be fun. Rolo Vision, yes, media criticism through a modern lens. That's what we want to see. Yeah, no worries, Glocky. All good, man. If you've been to a Rolo stream, you know she's got the voice. Oh yeah, easily. I'll drop a wee shouty for the homie Rolo as well. Because Rolo streams are chef's kiss. Yeah, Rolo stream when? I mean, Rolo has been streaming a lot more, like, recently. Yo, Britt! Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for raiding and the donation. Popping out for the night. Yeah, no worries. Hope you enjoy getting sucked up by aliens. I'll try. Yeah, much love, Britt. I appreciate you hanging out. Take care tonight. Rolo was playing some Serious Catherine. Oh, no way. Daniel, you're all about Serious Catherine. I'm pretty sure that's all you play now, Daniel. With the homie Vincent. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, Rolo. I'm buzzing for the next Rolo stream for sure. As in Persona. Yes, Daniel, yes. There's another game I saw pop up that's free on PlayStation Plus that I was like, you know what, Daniel's probably already on that. I think it's called Coffee Talk. And it's like a similar, I don't think it's quite as unhinged as the Catherine game. But it's the same format. Like, you just chat to people and you solve their problems. And there's like a bunch of them. You played Still Wakes the Deep, Holmes? I have. Shaq, I have. I completed it on stream some point last year, like a little while after it came out. I loved it though. I loved Still Wakes the Deep. That was a cool game. Have you played it? Have you managed to dip into it? I wouldn't mind playing some other games from that studio actually, because I'd heard of that studio, but I'd never. What was it? The Chinese Room. I've never played the other games though. Like I never played Amnesia. Oh, Glocky, thanks so much for the donation. I appreciate it, man. Going to a good cause. The Cafu talk. Coffee. Kofua. Talk to her. And talk to her. And I don't know. I was trying to work something. I was trying to work something with the Talk to Her podcast and Coffee Talk. Coffee Talk to Her. I couldn't quite work it. £130 in one stream. I was like, yes, I know, man. We're doing well. I appreciate it, guys. Thanks so much. I wasn't really sure what to set the goal for. I mean, any amount really would have helped. You know what I mean? Like any amount is a good amount. It's like I say, it's going to a good cause. So I mean, I'm glad we got a lot there. It's definitely going to go to some good. Right. I should maybe start sprinting. Trying to find this goddamn tinfoil, man. Oh, we've got an alien. Can I shoot it? Damn, we missed. I can't really get... No, I can't even get through here. It's not going to come at me. The fucking aliens, man. Oh no, we're not going to get sucked off. Sorry, I'll catch up. Yeah, I've played it. It was so cool to see all the Scottish slang and it being so popular. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. It was a bang. The accents, the slang, they had it on point. They definitely. I like how they just kind of hired like some bloke down the pub in like Huntley or something. You know what I mean? They're like so. Elgin. They're just like, yo, do you want to be in a game? Like, all right. Like just some guy's dad who works like offshore. There's another alien. I think. No. I'm seeing things now. Still Wakes the Deep deserves an award for the voice acting alone. Oh, easily. I'm not just saying that because I'm a biased Scot. Oh yeah, man. It was fantastic for all the Scottish homies for a game like that. Definitely. I'm glad. It makes me glad that because there's not a lot of things that come out of Scotland, right? Like not that many. I mean, there is. I suppose there is, but something like a game. Like there's not a lot of games that come out of Scotland, like set in Scotland or with like a mainly Scottish cast or whatever. So when it does and it's like high quality, it makes me so like relieved. It makes me glad. Because how annoying is it? There's like not that much that comes from your country, and then it turns out it's dog shit, and that's what people know you for. I'm not a Scot, but I love Scotland. Oh, appreciate it, Jess. Oh, you're always welcome. Always welcome. Good cause, of course. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate the donations. Alien Goon. Let's go. Don't... Not the Hawk Tour. Yo, Brianna, thank you for the lurk. To be fair, we do have GTA. There's like a Rockstar studio. Where is it? There's a couple Rockstar studios, right? Edinburgh and like Dundee, maybe. I think I could be wrong, Shaq. Right? You may know where they're at. Those studios. I think Dundee's like a good hub for the studios, right? Like I'll need to look up what studios are there, but I'm pretty sure Rockstar maybe about there or Edinburgh. I can't remember. Edinburgh only. Okay. That's Rockstar North, right? If I remember correctly. Can I get in? I don't know what to do. I want to get to the alien. Like I can't bash the fence or anything. Nah. Like, even this. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Where's the tinfoil? I'm going to have to Google this game, because I got no fucking... I'm stuck on every objective. We've just been yapping the whole time. Oh my days! Can you open? Jess, thank you for gigantifying the locked door. Can you open? All these locked doors, man. Right, back this way, I guess. I think I was already like around here though. Because yeah, I can't get in there. I tried. And there's no tinfoil in the house that is open. And we can't get to our own house either, I don't think. And we can't get into the field. Is there a map? There's not a map. There's not a map, no. Fuck. What time is it? I did say I was going to stay on for another hour, and it's been well over an hour since I said that, I believe. So I think I may just call it a night. Yeah, I don't think there's much else I can do, and I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule as well. Yeah. Can I save? I don't think I can save either. De-stream, go to bed. Yeah, Georgia, that's what I'm going to do. I really want another cup of tea, but like I say, I've got those ones with the caffeine. Not the best idea. Not the best idea. I was thinking of raiding the homie Nuka. I see Nuka's on. No more caffeine. Yeah, no more caffeine. No more. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Jess, Rolo, Georgia, Glocky, Shaq, Britt when she was around earlier, Daniel. It's been a fun stream. And I really, really appreciate the donations as well. Chibi, DJ when he was around, Juice, Nina, Brianna. Oh yeah, Zumi was in earlier as well. Oh, Chibi, thank you for the 200. Chibi the legend. Yeah, man. Chibi the legend. I'll no doubt post a wee something in my Discord, just sort of as another thank you for the for the well appreciated donations. And yeah, as we said, helping out a good cause for sure. This is my first charity stream. I've never done a charity stream before. It's quite easy to set up. Yeah, it wasn't too bad to set up. So yeah, thanks guys. GG's guys on that. On lifting the goal, beating the goal. I might play this game a little bit more offline for some certain reasons. Nah, I'm kidding. I'd say it was a successful charity. It was, Georgia. Thank you. Yes. Thanks for hanging out. Nah, I'm turning the game off. Yes. Take it easy, guys. I'm going to raid into the homie Nuka now. I'll set that up. So yeah, he's just vibing. He's not doing any games, I don't think. He's just vibing and chatting. So yeah, feel free to show him some love, and I will. If you want to hang out, I'll throw up some raid messages that I need to update because I've changed my name now. Yeah, I'll update those at some point. But yeah, if you want to hang out with Nuka, there's some raid messages there. But if not, I'll catch you guys. Am I online tomorrow? I won't be online tomorrow. I'll be online on Friday. I think I'm going to try... we're going to do an art stream. Going to do an art stream where chat picks what happens in a comic book that we're going to draw. There we go. That's what's happening on Friday. I'm going to try set up my laptop so we can actually have Photoshop up, though, and we can do it that way. If not, I'll get the pen and paper out. I'll try and work that a bit better because it's kind of awkward, but it's fun. It's fun. Anyway, guys, have a good night. Thanks again for hanging out. And if you want to hang out with Nuka, I'll see you. I'll be hanging out with Nuka for a little bit. I'll just set that up. There we go. There we go. All right, and I'll just head offline. But yes,